It's day number 4 at the Area Code Games as we welcome you back to Blair Field here in Long Beach as the Brewers get ready to face the Yankees with championship places still to play for. And we welcome you to the booth. I'm Eli Kleinman. So glad to be with you here this morning. The Yankees 2-1 so far, looking to go to 3-1 and give themselves a chance to potentially get into that championship game. Meanwhile, the Brewers still looking for their first win of the tournament. The only team so far that is 0-3. You see our umpire crew. It's Christopher Torres behind the plate, Michael Chuckerman at first, and Arturo Belmonte will be at third. Let's get you the starting lineups. First, for the Yankees, the visiting team today, and the lineup looks like that. Knockley, Bowman, and Daniel. Daniel has scored 4 runs so far in 3 games. He has 4 stolen bases as well. Keane, Carrasco, and Bruce, Lambert, DeSantis, Ethier, and Adcock round out the starting lineup. And here's how the Brewers set up defensively. Witcher, and then Kurt Seward, Hadnot, and Pence across the infield. Mason, Kuhalua, and Rootman across the outfield. And on the mound is the young right-handed pitcher in Cooper Holland getting the start. So the Brewers ready to take the field. We're just about ready to go. The Brewers and the Yankees is coming up next. You're watching the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Number 11, Jordan Kurtz. The shortstop is number 6, Aaron Seward. And second base, number 8, Tyler Hadnot. Number first baseman, number 2, Skyler Vance. The battery for Brewers reaction. William Richard. On the mound, Willie Clock. Andrew Carlson.
That's Andrew Carlson on the mound for the Brewers. 6'3" right-hander, 230 pounds, out of TCU. Two-sport athlete, football and baseball. And this past high school season, a .83 ERA. Across 76 innings, 11-2 record, 33 hits allowed across those 76 innings. And 150 strikeouts to just 15 walks. A big arm on the mound. He'll face this Yankees lineup. They need a win, and they will need some help, potentially. A win would set them up for a potential championship appearance tomorrow, but it requires a win and either a Rangers loss or an A's loss, and then it would come down to the tiebreaker against the breakthrough team. And the first pitch is in for a strike at 93 miles an hour. A minute behind schedule, 8:01 first pitch. here on this Sunday morning. 0-1. It's in there, 0-2. As we mentioned, Yankees win. They need the tiebreaker against the breakthrough team. It's runs allowed. Yankees have allowed 11 runs. The breakthrough team has allowed 6. So it will need to be a good pitching performance. As a swing and a miss by Knockley, and Carlson sits down his first batter on the strikeout.
Center fielder number 9, Jalen Bowman.
Jalen Bowman comes to the plate. Best hitter by average for this Yankees side. 5 for 7 through 3 games. And he's behind 0-1. That one in the dirt. Ball and a strike. Bowman, an NC State commit. And he watches a 1-1. In for a strike and out of the glove of the catcher, Brogan Witcher. It's 1-2. Brewers looking for their first win here of the week. As the 1-2 misses outside. Here's the 2-2. And that's a called third strike. Back-to-back strikeouts for Carlson to begin the morning. There's 2 away.
Designated hitter number 11, Devlin Daniel.
The Brewers locked into one of those bottom 2 games tomorrow. The 5th place game or the 7th place game. As Devlin Daniel comes to the plate. And he swings and sends one foul. It's 0-2. A win would give the Brewers a chance to make it to that 5th place game tomorrow afternoon. A loss would lock them in to the 7th place game, as it is 1-2. A swing and a miss. Carlson strikes out the side. And we head to the bottom of the 1st. It's the Brewers coming to bat. And it's Andrew Carlson putting on a clinic in inning number 1. You're watching the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Whoa. Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got him picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitted for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk, I just show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Correction in left field starting for the Yankees. It will be number 14, Carson Brewer.
There's the Brewers lineup as we get started. Kuhalua before Seward, Rootman, and then Williams had not Pence, Kurtz, Mason, Witcher, and Goldstein. As we show you the Yankees' defensive setup today. It's Lambert, a late switch out of left field. It's currently Carson Bruce in there, and then Bowman and Keene, Adcock, Ethier, Knockley, and Carrasco around the defense. DeSantis will do the catching today to start for the Yankees. Some changes coming. Later this game, and the pitcher on the mound. It's the left-hander Grayson Bell, the 6'2" lefty out of Douglasville, Pennsylvania. And his first pitch is in there for a strike to Kuhalua to lead off the inning. Quickly 0-2. Elway has been at the top of the lineup consistently for this Brewers side. Team that's only scored 5 runs across 3 games. And he taps the 0-2 foul. Just a couple hits yesterday. Batting average for the week is 132 for this Brewers side against the Yankees team that has allowed some runs, but 11 total runs allowed, only 6 of them have been earned. And a swing and a miss, and a strikeout to begin the day for Bell. A 4th strikeout in as many batters between these two sides.
Shortstop number 6, Dylan Seward.
And with the breaking ball, and it brings up the number 1 ranked prospect in the class in Dylan Seward. Still looking for his first hit. The area code games. Has walked a couple times. It's fouled away. That one's down in the dirt. 2 balls and a strike. Seward with great speed. If he can reach, and he will on the hit by pitch. Brings up Ira Rootman. As one of the 2 extra base hits for this Brewers side. Swing and a miss at the first pitch by Rootman. Bell, look at first, Seward on the move. Rootman takes the throw to second, is not in time. It's a stolen base for Seward. Count no balls and 2 strikes. But Rootman has a runner in scoring position. Seward on the move again, and Rootman pops one up first base side. A long run for the first baseman, Carrasco, and he cannot track it down. So Rootman will do it again, down 0-2. Let's see if Seward is on the move here for a third straight pitch. Does not go. And Rootman laces one to right field. The catch made by Keene. Seward will tag. A good throw, has no hope. And Seward moves up to third with 2 away.
Extra hit number 15, Gavin Williams.
And it's up to Gavin Williams to bring home the first run of the day for the Brewers. Wind up the pitch, is in for a strike. There's Seward off of third. One's in there from Bell. He's ahead 0-2. Looking for a second strikeout to get out of the inning, and he does. The swing and a miss at the high fastball from Williams. 2 strikeouts, a hit by pitch, and Seward left stranded at third. To the second inning we go. The pitchers showing off in inning number 1. You're watching the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
What's up, Panini? What's up?
I've never seen myself on a card like that before. To be able to trade with my teammates and other kids on the team is just great in an event like this. To be honest, like having our teammates and our friends like cards is just phenomenal.
It's kind of a surreal feeling. You feel like a big leaguer, like that big league experience.
Ooh, that's sweet right there.
Seeing these cards, I mean, really opens my eyes to what's coming in the future.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates better than water.
To the second inning we go. The scouts are filing in. College coaches here to watch some of the talent across the nation.
Leading out for the Yankees, the right fielder, number 31, Graham King.
Back to the mound goes Andrew Carlson. 1-2-3 inning, he struck out the side in the top half of the first. And Graham Keene comes to the plate, looking to change the Yankees' fortune here in the second, but it starts off the same way the first ended, the strike. Keene, the number 11 overall prospect, committed to Vanderbilt, according to Prep Baseball Reports Top 500. He's down 0-2. Deal from Carlson is outside. Keene out of Pittsburgh. Chops one up the middle. Seward fields and guns it to first in time for the out.
First baseman, number 28.
First ball put in play by the Yankees. And it's a ground out for Keene. It brings up Jacob Carrasco. Out of Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Which is the first pitch outside. It's 2 balls and no strikes. That one gets away from Carlson. Righty on the mound. 2-sport athlete. As that one is hit in the air to center field. Kualua's going back. It is over his head and all the way to the wall. Carrasco in standing at second with a double. And the first hit of the day is an extra base one. Jacob Carrasco.
Left fielder number 14, Carson Bruce.
Pitch is inside. That's Carson Bruce at the plate. Pop up, foul out of play. 1-1. I'll mention that Carlson, a 2-sport athlete, quarterback at Trinity Classical Academy in Valencia, and an outside linebacker for the football team. Pitcher, first base, shortstop for the baseball team. Last year he was starting quarterback. 12 touchdowns to 8 interceptions across 11 games played. Threw for over 1,000 yards. Perhaps his best trait is on the mound. He dips behind 3-1. Carrasco, the leadoff of second after the 1-out double. It's Bruce at the plate. And ground ball foul down the first base side. Count 3 balls and 2 strikes. Three-two. Fly ball into left center. Kualua chases after. This time he reaches out to make the grab. A really nice catch in left center, and they say Carrasco left early, and the throwback to second doubles him off. So Kualua makes the play. And Carrasco gets a little greedy, trying to get to third, and that ends the inning. Bottom of the second coming up. The Brewers and Yankees scoreless here at the Area Code Games, presented by Code 11.
There's nothing quite like a career in sports. Winning always requires teamwork. In the game of money, Roosevelt Wealth Management Group is your financial coach. With us, you'll get a team that rallies around you and your financial future. We provide financial structure and guidance for athletes and their families. From tax structure to investment choices to long-term savings, we provide tailored plans that set our clients up for success. It's important to start early with the right team behind you, so let's get the ball rolling. Give us a call.
Bottom of the second, the Brewers coming back to hit. And it is still Grayson Bell on the mound. For the Yankees, it's Hadnot, Pence, and Kurtz coming up.
We got the rookie second baseman, number 8, Carter Hadnot.
Carter Hadnot is up. First pitch, and first strike. Oh, 1, did he go? Yes, he did. Hadnot down in the count. 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Just misses. 77 miles an hour. One, two, ground ball into left field, and Carter Hadnot leads off the second with a base hit. First hit for the Brewers, second base runner. And Striker Pence comes to the plate with the man at first and nobody out. The nephew of Hunter. Played for several different teams, the Astros, Phillies, the Giants, as Pence puts one in the air to left center. It's down in the gap for a base hit. Hadnot gets the wave around third and a late stop sign. And he is in at third, back standing. It's a double for Striker Pence. And maybe, just maybe, the Brewers offense starting to come alive here in Game 4. Jordan Kurtz.
Third baseman number 11, Jordan Kurtz.
To the plate. Tossed in some big time offers for the third baseman, and he pops the first pitch up first base side. Carrasco and DeSantis give chase, and they cannot get it. Count 0-1. That one a chopper foul. Kerrs, who's committed to Georgia Tech. One of the best teams in the country this past season. Trying to drive home a run. And the 1-2 is fouled down the third baseline. So we do it all over again. Kerrs continues to battle. Another 1-2. Kerrs fouls it off again. Talented Elijah Mason is on deck. 1-2. A swing and a miss. Bell picks up the strikeout for the first out. Brings up Mason with 2 on and just 1 out as you watch the strikeout again. Bell wears down Kerrs for the out. So Mason, the Oklahoma State commit, at the plate, looking to drive home the game's first run. The infield still in for the Yankees. That's back up the middle, a base hit. It brings home Hadnot. Pence holds at third. It's just the second RBI of the week for the Brewers. And a big one from Mason to give them the lead.
Catcher, number 16, Brogan Witcher.
Brogan Witcher to the plate. It's the first RBI for the Brewers since game 1, when Dylan Seward had a sacrifice fly. And just the second hit with a runner in scoring position for the Brewers. There's a throw to first. And just back in time is Mason. So Witcher to the plate. And the first pitch to him is just inside. Runner goes. Pitch in the dirt. The throw down to second is in time. DeSantis gets Mason for out number 2. Count 2 balls and no strikes. Witcher, a runner at third with 2 down. (3-0). He laces one into left. It's down for a base hit. A 2-out RBI for Brogan Witcher. And the Brewers have extended their lead. It's 2-0. Braden Goldstein to the plate.
Courtesy runner at first base for the Brewers, number 17, Drew Wilson.
With 2 outs. And a runner on. It's Drew Wilson into pinch run. And that one gets away from DeSantis, and Wilson is up to second. On the pass ball. The morning dew still sitting on the grass out here at Blair Field. Brewers ahead 2-0. Scored 5 runs across 3 games coming in. That one is downstairs. But the offense waited till Sunday to wake up, but it woke up early. As Goldstein watches a strike. Parker Leoff on deck. The 2-1 is outside. It's 3 balls and a strike. Good speed at second in Wilson. Three-one home. A line drive into left center. Bowman is there to make the grab and end the inning. But the Brewers pick up 4 hits, and they score 2 runs and leave 1 stranded. To the third we go. The Brewers up 2-0. You're watching the Area Code game.
They hated, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. Moment I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Come on, come here, come a little close, free.
Move your body.
Andrew Carlson back to the mound to begin his 3rd inning of work as he faces Anderson Lambert. Lambert, the Alabama commit, top 25 player in his class. And he slaps one foul the other way. Well, the Yankees find themselves in an early 2-0 hole, needing not just a win, but some help later today if they want a chance to get to the championship game. That one in for a strike. It's 1-2. One-two pitch. A swing and a miss. The 4th strikeout of the day for Carlson, and there's 1 down.
Gino DeSantis.
DeSantis to the plate, behind 0-1. And a swing and a miss. And Carlson continues to deal here in the third. So fastballs stay up high. This is DeSantis. Trey Ethier is on deck. A 1-2. Just misses. Carlson thought he had a strikeout. It'll be his 5th of the day. Two. Swing and a miss. There is strikeout number 5. And there's 2 gone. Well, with the changeup. Andre Ethier comes up with 2 down. And he sends a fly ball in the air to right. Rootman is back to make the catch. Another 1-2-3 inning for Andrew Carlson. He goes 3 innings and strikes out 5. To the bottom of the third, the Brewers look to add to their 3-0 lead here at the area code games presented by Code 11.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got 'em picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it 'cause you all cap like. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk, I just show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Putting out the Brewers, extra hitter, 12, Parker Leah.
Bottom of the third, Brewers coming to bat. And that's in for a strike with the slider to Parker Leoff. Leading off the third. Bottom of the order, it flips over to Kuhalua up next. Upstairs with the fastball. Rolls one foul down the first base side. The Brewers picked up 4 hits and scored 2 runs an inning ago. Brewers coming into today had 9 hits in total. And 5 runs as Leoff chops one softly to Knockley. Goes with the underhand flip for out number 1.
Center fielder, number 10, Ale Kuhalua.
It's Kuhalua. Comes to the plate, struck out back in the first. Damage was done by this bottom of the Brewers lineup. It's outside, a ball and no strikes. Fastball in there to even the count. So barring a surprise, Andrew Carlson's day done for the Brewers on the mound. As that one's low and outside, 2-1. What a day it was for Carlson on the bump. It's 3-1 to Kuhalua. The Brewers starter went 3 innings, 1 hit, no runs, no walks, 5 strikeouts. Counterpart Grayson Bell going to bounce back in the count, and he does. Strike number 2. And the 3-2 is ball 4.
For the Brewers, shortstop.
First walk of the day.
Dylan Seward.
And Dylan Seward comes up. First pitch to him. He's outside for ball 1. Seward was hit by a pitch, stole second, moved up to third on a fly ball from Rootman, who's on deck, but was stranded there, back in the first. As a throw over, it gets away from the first baseman, Carrasco, but Kuhalua a little slow to get back to his feet, and he will remain at first. Meeting at the mound between DeSantis and the pitcher Bell. One-oh is outside. It is 2 balls and no strikes. And that one is a line drive into left field. Seward reaches for the 2nd time today. And the Brewers threatening here in inning number 3.
Right fielder number 14,
First hit of the week
Rootman.
for Dylan Seward. Ira Rootman at the plate. The chance to do some damage. Swings through a fastball. Texas commit. One of the 3 extra base hits for this Brewers side. A double here would likely plate 2. The great speed on the bases. And is 2-1 to Rootman. Second baseman Knockley holding on Kuhalua. Big hole on the right side. Inside to Rootman, it's 3-1. Big pitch. Bell trying to limit another big inning for the Brewers. And Rootman sends one foul on a pitch that might have been ball 4. See if the Brewers send the 2 runners. 3-2 with 1 out. Santos already has thrown out a runner, trying to steal today. The runners do not go. It's a ground ball to the shortstop. Ethan to first in time, and the double play ends the inning. Bell rolls up the 6-4-3 double play when he needed it most. And we head to the 4th inning. It's the Brewers 2 and the Yankees scoreless. You're watching the Area Code Games presented by Code 11.
What's up, Panini? What's up?
I've never seen myself on a card like that before. To be able to trade with my teammates and other kids on the team is just great in an event like this. To be honest, like having our teammates and our friends like cards is just phenomenal.
It's kind of a surreal feeling. You feel like a big leaguer, like that big league experience.
Ooh, that's sweet right there.
Seeing these cards, I mean, really opens my eyes to what's coming in the future.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates better than water.
Justin Kirchner takes over on the mound for the Brewers. 6'3" right-hander. Harvard Westlake. Committed to Vanderbilt. Throw innings 4 and 5. This Brewers side. After Carlson dazzled through his 3 innings. Down the first 9 in order, allowing just the hit to Carrasco. Was doubled off after he left early, trying to tag up back in the 2nd.
Coming out of the Yankees,
So
number
Jackson
10,
Adcock
Jackson Adcock.
leading things off. One SEC commit facing another. Kirchner committed to Vanderbilt, Adcock to Oklahoma. First pitch to him is a little flare over the head of the second baseman, had not, and into right center. And the first pitch is a base hit to bring up the top of the order for the Yankees.
Second baseman, number 3, Leo Knockley.
Leo Knockley at the dish. Swing and a miss. First pitch fastball. Struck out back in the first. And he's down 0-2. Knockley flares one into left. Mason has it for out number 1. Jalen Bowman to the plate.
Center fielder, number 9, Jalen Bowman.
Phoenixville, Pennsylvania. Throw back to first. First pitch in for a strike. The 0-1 is a breaking ball. Draws a big swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Now one off the glove of Witcher into the backstop. It allows Adcock to move up. Ground ball, back to the pitcher. Kirchner to first in time. Runner moves up to third.
Designated hitter,
With
number
2
11,
away
Devlin Daniel.
for Devlin Daniel. And he rolls one foul, first base side. Kirchner trying to work around the leadoff single. And ahead 0-2. He's got him with the strikeout to end the inning. We're halfway through. And it's the Brewers leading 2-0 over the Yankees as Kirchner picks up right where Carlson left off. A strikeout to end the fourth.
There's nothing quite like a career in sports. Winning always requires teamwork. In the game of money, Roosevelt Wealth Management Group is your financial coach. With us, you'll get a team that rallies around you and your financial future. We provide financial structure and guidance for athletes and their families. From tax structure to investment choices to long-term savings, we provide tailored plans that set our clients up for success. It's important to start early with the right team behind you, so let's get the ball rolling. Give us a call.
New pitcher on for the Yankees is Manny Acevedo. As Jalen Jacob is in at first. Carrasco moves in to catch. And Manny Acevedo takes over on the mound. 6'5" right-hander. Committed to Virginia. 6'5", 245. From New York City. Attends Poly Prep Country Day. Williams to lead off. Bottom of the fourth. The first pitch from Acevedo. It's down low with the fastball. Fastball to the backstop. That is in for a strike. 6'5", 245, but Acevedo can also move, as he runs a 6'5", 60-yard dash. But showing off the off speed there. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. How's the pitch he likes? It's another slider in the dirt this time. Williams struck out to end the first inning. Getting his second chance at the plate. 3-2. And he fouls one down the third base line. And we will do it all over again. Just waiting for the baseball. Got tossed back in. And Williams will step back into the box. The 3-2 is outside for ball 4.
Second baseman number 8, Carter Hadnot.
Carter Hadnot to the plate. Well, with Acevedo on the mound, the day is done for Grayson Bell. He went 3 innings, 5 hits, 2 runs, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. As that one's to the backstop. And over to second goes Williams. Carrasco heads out to chat with Acevedo. Trying to settle down in his first inning of work. One was in for a strike. Drops below the knees of Hadnot. Singled and scored back in the second. Striker Pence on deck. An extra base hit for the Brewers. 2-1 is low. It's 3 balls and a strike. So 3-1 delivery is in there. It's 3-2. Delivery to Hadnot is outside for ball 4. So striker Pence up with 2 on and nobody out. Acevedo still looking to lock in on the strike zone in the bottom half of the 4th. That one can't find the zone either. A line drive up the middle, a base hit. Williams gets the stop sign, and the bases are loaded. On the second hit of the day for striker Pence.
Number 11, third baseman, Jordan Kurtz.
Jordan Kurtz to the plate. With nobody out. The Yankees infield. Playing a double play depth up the middle. The corners are in. That one's in for a strike, and Acevedo working back from the windup. Williams at third, Hadnot at second, Pence at first. 1 in the dirt. So a potential for a big inning here for the Brewers. Just to pad the lead. That one's in for a strike. Two is upstairs, and the count runs full for the 3rd time in the last 4 hitters. Three-two, a swing and a miss. And that is how out number 1 is retired.
Left fielder number 13.
Down in the dirt and gets the chase. It's Elijah Mason to the dish, and he watches a strike. Mason had one of the 2 RBIs back in the 2nd. Acevedo ahead, 0-2. Winds and deals. And a swing and a miss. A 3-pitch strikeout, and there's 2 away.
Catcher number 16, Brogan Witcher.
And Brogan Witcher is now the last chance for the Brewers. See, Mason chases a pitch outside. One's low and outside. The breaking ball. Brewers had bases loaded, nobody out. Back-to-back strikeouts. Have kept them loaded without allowing a run to score. Acevedo deals. A fastball's in for a strike. A right-hander trying to pull a magic act. The 2-2 is a called 3rd strike. And Acevedo loads the bases, but escapes the 4th with no runs allowed. He strikes out Kurtz, Mason, and then Witcher on this called 3rd strike to end the inning. It's 2-0 Brewers as we head to the 5th here at the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Make it this far, they hated, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball, I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. Moment I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling, they already know.
Come on, come here, come a little close free. Eh.
Move your body.
Welcome you back to Blair Field here on a Sunday morning. Coaches, scouts, families, and fans out to watch the top high school players compete at the 39th Area Code Games.
Picking up for the Yankees is up in fifth, the right fielder, the 31, Grant Key.
It's Justin Kirchner back to the mound. He put up a scoreless fourth inning. Here's the first pitch, a high chopper. Second baseman had not. Fields and flips for out number one. Brings up Jacob Carrasco.
Jacob Carrasco.
And he watches a first pitch, just miss. That's in for a strike. Kirchner delivers a 1-1 that's fouled away. And a broken bat for Carrasco. So down 1-2, he needs a new piece of lumber. One, two. Just outside. Kirchner looking for out number two, but he runs the count full. Here comes a 3-2 offering to Carrasco. And chopped foul. To stay alive. See Jalen Jacob on deck. Came in to play first base last half inning. Now set for his first at bat. Carrasco continues to battle. In the top of the fifth, the Brewers leading 2-0. for their first win of the week. 3-2. Ground ball, hot shot to third. Kurtz has it. His throw to first is in time for out number 2.
First baseman, number 29, Jalen Jacob.
And Jalen Jacob to the plate with 2 down and nobody on. Home run derby participant for the Yankees. Back on Friday night. And he's down 0-1. He ropes one down the first baseline, just foul. Would have been extra bases had it hugged the chalk. Instead, down 0-2. The 0-2 fouled away off of the foot of Jacob. Kirchner wants a new baseball. Looking for a 1-2-3 frame. And his final inning will work. That's down in the dirt. Carlson went 3 scoreless. Kirchner can deliver the next 2 scoreless frames. Before the Brewers pass the ball off to James Vennick. From 0-2 to 2-2. And now to 3-2. So the count is full to Jacob. And the 3-2 is a called third strike. Second strikeout for Kirchner. Finishes his day with 2 scoreless innings. And just the 1 hit allowed. Head to the bottom of the 5th. The Brewers dealing and up 2-0 here at the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got them picking up the pieces. That me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk, I just show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
New pitcher on the mound for the Yankees. The left-hander Owen Burns out of Milton, Massachusetts. The 6'3", 205-pound southpaw committed to Auburn. Top 100 prospect in his class.
Number 9,
He will
Jalen
face
Coleman moves over to right field. Playing center field now for the Yankees. Number 11, Devlin Campbell.
Braden Goldstein to begin the inning.
New infielders at third base now is number 13, Joey DeMeo. Number 10, Jackson Adcock slides over to play.
Defensive changes for the Yankees. Rutledge is into left. Daniel goes to center. Adcock moves over to short. And DeMeo is in at third.
Picking up for the Brewers, number 9, Braden Goldstein.
Goldstein to lead it off against Burns. After Acevedo went one inning, pulled the Houdini act. Bases loaded, nobody out, and then 3 straight strikeouts to get out of the inning. Quickly, Owen Burns ahead, 0-2. Two pitches up and in. Southpaw deals. The curveball, a check swing. He went around. This is our third base umpire. It's the 4th consecutive Brewer to strike out. That brings up Parker Leoff. Left-handed hitter. Facing Burns. Count 1-1. Curveball. This is outside. Only up ahead of the count. And he dribbles that one foul. A swing and a miss. Yankees have delivered 5 straight strikeouts, and there's 2 away.
Center fielder number 10, Ale Kuhalua.
Back to the top of the lineup. First pitch to Kualua. It's in for a strike. And the curveball drops back in. He's delivered 2 of them into the strike zone. Goes upstairs with the fastball. Burns drops one in the dirt. How's the pitch he wants? 2-2 is the curveball just outside. So the count is full. 2 away. And Seward on deck. 3-2. That's upstairs, ball 4.
Shortstop number 6, Dylan Seward.
Seward to the plate. And he fouls the first pitch up and out of the ballpark. Seward hit by a pitch in the first, singled in the third. So throw over to keep an eye on Kahalua. Kahalua thinks about going the third, and a balk. Is called on Burns. And you could see the little flinch before he stepped off. It's a good call. There's the delivery to Seward in the dirt. One ball and one strike. An opportunity to drive home a run. He takes inside. It's 2 balls and a strike. Kahalua off for third. The pitch in the dirt. He takes a turn at third and holds there. Two-out walk presenting troubles to Owen Burns, who after back-to-back strikeouts to begin the inning, walked Kahalua and is behind Seward. Gets a big swing and a miss. Seward and Burns. The 3-2 is in the dirt for ball 4.
Right fielder number 14, Ira Rootman.
And Rootman to the plate. So runners at the corners. Throw back to first to keep an eye on Seward. Another throw over. This one gets away from Jacob, and Kahalua comes in to score. And just like that, the Brewers make it 3-0. They do so without a hit here in the inning. And now Seward's off and running. And this one gets away from Carrasco, the catcher. 0-1. Ball and a strike. One pitch is up the middle, a base hit. Seward around third. Daniels' throw is up the line, and Seward in standing. It's a 2-out RBI single for Rootman. And the Brewers have doubled their lead with 2 outs here in the 5th.
Extra hit number 15, Gavin Williams.
Gavin Williams to the plate. Struck out and walked. That one's in there for strike number 1. The 0-1 gets away. Carrasco's throw is late, and Rootman moves up to second. The pass ball. Curveball drops in for a strike. Comes the 1-2. That's upstairs. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runner goes again, a great jump and a foul ball. And so Rootman will have to walk it back over to second. Count runs full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Burns a 3-2 offering. Is a little looper to the shortstop Adcock to make the catch and end the inning. 2 runs for the Brewers. They lead 4-0 as we head to the 6th here at the Area Code Games presented by Code 11.
What's up, Panini? What's up?
I've never seen myself on a card like that before. To be able to trade with my teammates and other kids on the team is just great in an event like this. To be honest, like having our teammates and our friends like cards is just phenomenal.
It's kind of a surreal feeling. You feel like a big leaguer, like that big league experience.
Ooh, that's sweet right there.
Seeing these cards, I mean, really opens my eyes to what's coming in the future.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates better than water.
Also changing behind the plate for the Brewers now doing the catch change, number 15, Gavin Williams. And this calls the bullpen, brings in the pitch number 34, James Bennett. For the Yankees designated hitter, number 4, Anderson Lambert.
Anderson Lambert leads things off for the Yankees. James Vanek on the mound for the Brewers, the 6'4" righty from Harvard Westlake. First pitch is fouled back. Vanek, a USC commit. Soft chopper, third base side, and foul. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Seward charges. On the move, his throw is offline. And Pence decides to just take it to the bag.
Pitch hitting for the Yankees, number 8, Broder Katke.
Broder Katke hitting in place of DeSantis. That's in for a strike. Catcher from Bloomfield Hills, Michigan. Top 25 player committed to Vanderbilt. That was the 2 is outside. Oh, the 1-2 offering is a called third strike.
Third baseman number 13, Joey DeMayo.
Jake DeMayo to the plate after the strikeout. Catches the outside corner. at the plate. Which is a strike. Joey from Tom River, New Jersey. Committed to Boston College. It's down 0-2. Vanek looking for a 1-2-3 inning. DeMeo stays alive. Just 2 hits allowed by the Brewers so far. They hold a 4-0 lead. The 0-2 is a slider in the dirt. Wind the deal, and a swing and a miss. Another 1-2-3 inning put up by the Brewers. It is their 5th in 6 innings of work. We head to the bottom half, and the Brewers lead by 4 at the Area Code Games, presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Nothing quite like a career in sports. Winning always requires teamwork. In the game of money, Roseville Wealth Management Group is your financial coach. With us, you'll get a team that rallies around you and your financial future. We provide financial structure and guidance for athletes and their families. From tax structure to investment choices to long-term savings, we provide tailored plans that set our clients up for success. It's important to start early with the right team behind you, so let's get the ball rolling. Give us a call.
Bottom of the 6th. It's Carter Hadnot who stands in. For the Brewers after they scored 2 more runs in the bottom of the 5th. A couple walks, an RBI single from Rootman. So that's in for a strike. Hadnot, Pence. First 2 guys to hit for the Brewers. They've both reached in their 2 plate appearances so far. As Owen Burns back to the mound. Well, the Brewers have more hits today than they've had in any other game, and more runs today had in any other game to this point. 2-1. It's in for a strike. They've almost equaled their totals from the previous 3 games combined here this morning. Coming into today, through 3 games, they had 5 runs on 9 hits. As Had Not slaps one the other way, and hit number 8 drops in for the Brewers with the leadoff single, his second of the day. And the Brewers today have 4 runs on 8 hits.
Striker Pence.
This team that was so highly anticipated coming into the week with so much top talent just has not gotten the offense going until today. Striker Pence to the plate. And he watches the first pitch inside. Pence rips one foul. Well, it is the top prospects that have really powered the offense here today. Dylan Seward has reached all 3 times, a hit by pitch, a single, and a walk. Scored a run. Carter Had Not. It's now on for the 3rd time. Pence has reached twice with a double, as that one's a line out to the 3rd baseman, DeMayo. The throwback to first is out of the glove of Jacob. Almost a double play. Elijah Mason has an RBI single.
Number 11, Jordan Kurtz.
Ira Rootman had an RBI hit last inning. Brogan Witcher had an RBI hit earlier in the day. It's Jordan Kurtz to the plate. 3rd, DeMayo to 2nd for 1. Back to 1st under the glove of Jacob. And the fielder's choice. That's Kurtz
Left fielder number 13, Elijah
to
Mason.
reach. So Elijah Mason to the plate. 2 outs. And a runner at first. That's a ground ball to the shortstop. A throw to first is just in time to end the inning. Adcock goes 6-3 to finish the frame. A hit 1 left to the 7th. Last chance for the Yankees. Down 4-0 at the Area Code Games, presented by Code 11.
In the sports industry.
They hated, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. Moment I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Come on, come here, come a little close free.
Move your body.
Last chance for the Yankees and their title hopes hanging on by just a thread. They'd need 4 runs to give themselves a chance, albeit still would be a slim one at that. The next game, the Rangers and the Reds, give us our first chance to see a team try and punch their spot to that title game. The Rangers 2-0-1 with a win would advance. Vanek back to the mound, and his first pitch to Joseph Rutledge is down low. Ball and a strike the count. That's slapped the other way and foul. The Brewers closing in on picking up their first win. Two. Down and away. As the 2-2 is a strikeout to begin the inning. There's one away.
And they've got like 3.
Shortstop number 10, Jackson Adcock.
Jackson Adcock to the plate. And the first pitch in for a strike. Foul, and Vanek quickly ahead, 0-2. He's struck out 3 so far in an inning and a third of work. It's 10 total strikeouts for the Brewers today on the mound. Carlson had 5, Kirchner had 2. Just outside with the slider. Just 2 hits for the Yankees so far. And the second and the fourth. Ground ball to third. Kurtz Fields. The easy play to first in time for out number 2.
Leo Knockley.
And Leo Knockley, the first or the last chance. For the Yankees against Vanek. Behind in the count, 0-1. Brewers have retired 11 straight hitters. After that single back in the fourth. And Vanek is 1 strike away from clinching the win for the Brewers. He rocks and delivers a strikeout to finish the job. His 4th strikeout, and it is a 2-hit shutout for the Brewers. They face 1 batter over the minimum. inning is over. Bottom of the 7th, Brewers one last chance to hit. We'll be right back at the Area Code Games presented by Code 11.
Whoa! Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitted for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk, I just show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Final inning here at Blair Field, and Graham Keane is the new pitcher. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania native, the 6'6" righty, committed to Vanderbilt. Number 11 overall prospect in his class. And 2026 Pennsylvania Gatorade Baseball Player of the Year on the mound. Brogan Witcher will lead things off. Well, the Yankees now eliminated from that title game. Tomorrow, they will hope to settle for the third place game. The standings shake out in their favor. It leaves 4 teams left for those last 2 spots. Winner of the A's and the breakthrough will play for the title. And then it will be either the A's, if they lose that game, taking the 2nd spot potentially, the Rangers, or White Sox. A nice catch at first by Jacob. It's now number 1. Rangers, though, have a chance to clinch that first spot with a win in the next game.
Pinch hitting for the Brewers, number 18.
Pinch hitter for the Brewers is Cooper Holland. Quickly ahead, 0-2. The underclassmen with this Brewers squad still. Holland watches one outside. Deals a 1-2. It's upstairs with the fastball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. just across the 10 a.m. hour here in Long Beach. Finishing this one out as Holland swings and misses. And the throw down to first is in time on the strikeout for out number 2. And Holden Backus to the plate.
Pitching for the Brewers for 27.
Another one of the underclass guys. This Brewers squad that stuck around. Will be Reds and Rangers next. From Blair Field as Backus swings and misses. It's a ball on a strike. Down 1-2. Keane looking for a 1-2-3 inning. And he has it to end the ball game. Back-to-back strikeouts to finish the job. But it is the Brewers side that wins it 4-0 with a 2-hit shutout. Behind brilliant performances from Carlson, Kirchner, and Venek. And the Brewers get their first win. And the Yankees move to 2-2. Well, that wraps things up for Game 1. Got Game 2, a big one, between the Rangers and the Reds. Coming up next, we'll be right back. You're watching the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Game number 2 today will feature
Baseball and softball aren't just games. They're memories in the making. The first swing, the game-winning run, the moments families talk about for years. At Home Team Network, we make sure none of those moments get missed. Our professional streaming solutions bring your league, tournament, or club to a global audience with setups tailored to your field. Whether it's 2 cameras for clear, simple coverage, or a full broadcast with replays, commentary, and custom graphics.
Swing and a miss, he struck him out.
Working with us is simple. Tell us your vision, we'll design the setup, and together we'll deliver every play to fans, scouts, and families everywhere. Home Team Network, because every game deserves to be remembered.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got 'em picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk like the show. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
It's time for game number 2 here from Blair Field between the Reds and the Rangers on day 4 of the area code games in 2026. The Reds looking for win number 1, the Rangers looking to clinch a spot in the championship game tomorrow with a victory. And hello and welcome inside the broadcast booth at Blair Field. I'm Eli Kleinman, so glad to be with you. Joey Miller will have the final 2 games of today, and then we'll be back for 4 more games tomorrow as the Reds and the Rangers square off here on this Sunday morning. Let's get you a look at the starting lineup for the Rangers. It's Wooten, Rincon, and then Hop, Castillo, Rippey, and Flashnick, and then Cross, Derek Swiler, Holtz, and Garrett. Let's take a look at the way the Reds defense lines up around Soren Etheridge. Turner, Dodd, and Goff across the outfield. Inger, Ray, Denny, and Floyd around the infield. Brown doing the catching for Etheridge. Well, there is Browand doing the catching for Soren Etheridge, 6'3" right-hander out of Phoenix, Arizona. Committed to Wake Forest, a top 75 player. There's your umpire crew. Michael Chuckerman is behind the plate. And the crew rotates around the bases. Well, the Yankees out of title contention, meaning 4 teams play for 2 spots, but the Rangers and the A's in the driver's seat, they control their own destiny with a win. So does the MLB breakthrough side, who plays the A's later today. The Rangers a chance to clinch that first spot. They do, it will come down to either the breakthrough side or the A's later this afternoon. Kentucky commit Jackson Wooten to lead things off against Etheridge, who went 7-1 this past high school season, a 1.16 ERA, 48 innings pitched, 117 strikeouts, just 18 walks. Wooten to lead things off, a right-hander stands in. And we are underway, a 90-mile-an-hour fastball from Etheridge. Behind in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. And that one hits Wooten. So 3 pitches in, and the Rangers have their first runner aboard. Brings up Rincon. Shortstop today. Rangers side. It's a fourth straight ball to begin the game for Etheridge. That one fouled back off the screen. Cohn, a top 10 prospect in this class. Committed to stay in the home state and go to Texas. Chops one foul and he's behind in the count, 0-2. One-two pitch is in the dirt. Runners on the move. The throw to second is a little late and offline. And Wooten moves up a bag. Two outside. It's 3 balls and 2 strikes. So Etheridge dealing with some trouble early. 3-2. A swing and a miss. A big strikeout is out number 1. They're trying to settle in, and the strikeout. Now he retires his first batter. And Drake Hopp to the plate. And he swings and misses. And it's a down. Dips below the zone. Ball on a strike to the right fielder. Hopp and LSU commit. Had a nice day yesterday for the Rangers. Now 2-1. Rangers yesterday, 5-2 win over the Brewers. Haven't allowed more than 2 runs in any of their games so far. That one's in for a strike. It's 2-2. 5 runs in total allowed by the Rangers through 3 games. The question is, can their bats provide enough offense? The last 2 days it has. 4-2 win over the Royals, a 5-2 win, as we mentioned yesterday. But a 1-1 tie against the White Sox back on day 1. A swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts, and there's 2 away.
Third baseman number 7, Sebastian Castillo.
Pitch home. And misses outside. Swing and a miss. The high fastball from Castillo. Wooten stands at second. That one in the dirt. Nice block by Brown. Two one. A swing and a miss at the high fastball. 2 balls, 2 strikes, with 2 away. Etheridge delivers. A fly ball in the air to right. Goff makes the play to end the inning. A leadoff runner left stranded, bottom of the first. The Reds coming to bat at the Area Code Games, presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Whoa! Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got 'em picking up the pieces. That mean you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitted for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk like the show. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Also, we'd like to wish a very special happy 65th birthday from your friends to Tim McWilliam. Happy birthday, Tim. Happy 65th from your friends.
Welcome you back. There's the Reds starting lineup as they face the Rangers. Ray Goff and Utash to lead things off. And they will face Jake Jenkins for the Rangers, with the defense looking like this.
Coming up with the Reds, the shortstop, number 13, Connor Ray.
So Connor Ray to the plate. And that's fouled back to the screen. There's that one in the air to center. A catch made by Flashneck for out number 1.
Right here, number 12, Cooper Goff.
Brings Cooper Goff to the plate. He grounds one to first, and Rippey takes it to the bag for out number 2.
Extra hitter number 34, J.J. Utash.
J.J. Utash to the plate. Jenkins off to a good start. The 6'3" left-hander from Mansfield, Texas. Committed to Arkansas. Facing J.J. Utash with 2 gone. That's fouled away. One. Fouled the other way and out of play. All in 2 strikes with 2 down. That is out of the zone. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the pitch is inside. And that is a called 3rd strike to end the inning. Well, Jenkins sits down the side in order. To the 2nd inning we go. We're scoreless here at the Area Code Games, presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
What's up, Panini? What's up?
I've never seen myself on a card like that before. To be able to trade with my teammates and other kids on the team is just great in an event like this. To be honest, like having our teammates and our friends like cards is just phenomenal.
It's kind of a surreal feeling. You feel like a big leaguer, like that big league experience.
Ooh, that's sweet right there.
Seeing these cards, I mean, really opens my eyes to what's coming in the future.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates better than water.
Scouts, coaches, family, friends all here at Blair Field. It's 1995 for the Area Code Games. Hank Rippey steps in. First pitch to him is grounded foul. Ball on a strike. Etheridge worked around a leadoff hit by pitch to get out of the inning in the top half of the first. Facing a dangerous Rangers team, 5 top 30 players, 25 guys committed to power conference schools. One's out of play. Rippey up. Flashnick and Cross, 3 due up in this inning. Ground Ground ball to the right side. And Denny makes the play.
Center fielder number 2, Cole Flashnick.
Flashnick comes up. Swings at the first pitch and pulls it foul. Yesterday, the Reds allowed a big number, 11 total runs to the White Sox, although only 8 of them came across the plate. That's up and in. Reds could not get out of the 6th inning. They rolled the inning, meaning they just said, let's move on, and took the 3-run penalty and lost 11-5. One. That's foul again. They fell to the breakthrough team in day 1. Their only result that hasn't been a loss so far was a tie to the A's. Other than that, have won both of their other games. So, proved to be a thorn in the side of one of the top teams, looking to do it again. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Trying to keep the Rangers out of a championship game tomorrow as Flashnick goes down swinging for out number 2.
Catcher number 1, Drew Cross.
And Drew Cross comes to the plate. Nobody on and 2 down. Things currently stand, the Rangers need a win to get in. That is in the zone for a strike. Oh, 1 popped up. Floyd and Browand give it a look. But into the seats. A little flip shot into right field, and Drew Cross has the first hit of the game. Courtesy runner for the catcher, and Lane Johnson will run. And Roman Derricksweiler to the plate. Well, the Rangers, 2 out base runner here in the 2nd. Big swing from Derricksweiler, who comes up empty. Quickly behind, 0-2. And further up the ladder is laid off. We're in game 2 of 4 today. The Brewers took down the Yankees 4-0 in our first matchup. That's chopped up the middle. A field and flip from Ray to Floyd in time to end the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. Bottom of the second. No score. Here at the Area Code Games, presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
There's nothing quite like a career in sports. Winning always requires teamwork. In the game of money, Roosevelt Wealth Management Group is your financial coach. With us, you'll get a team that rallies around you and your financial future. We provide financial structure and guidance for athletes and their families. From tax structure to investment choices to long-term savings, we provide tailored plans that set our clients up for success. It's important to start early with the right team behind you, so let's get the ball rolling. Give us a call.
Second inning in the bottom half of it. Jake Jenkins back to work, facing Pete Browand in the middle of this Reds order, 4, 5, and 6. First pitch from the southpaw is in the zone for a strike. Brown, the catcher for the Reds. Jumps ahead, 2-1. Ah, 3-2 fouled away. Three-two is up and outside for a walk. And we'll get the courtesy runner out there.
Courtesy runner, first base for the Reds, number 6, Robert Villa. Now batting left fielder, number 33, Jake Turner.
It's outside. Fastball. Ball and a strike. To the home run derby champion, Jake Turner. Big swing and a miss. One, two is fouled back. Flare into left field, a long run. And Holt cannot get there. It's a base hit for Turner. First of the day for the Reds, and there's 2 on with nobody out.
First baseman number 28, Colton Floyd.
Colton Floyd comes up. Chance to drive home a run with a base hit. He grounds one to the right side. That's one to first. It's a double play. Garrett to Rincon to Rippey. And just like that, there's 2 gone. Brings up Baylor Denny. Just off the plate inside. Jenkins behind in the count. It's Browand, or the pinch runner, over at third for the Reds. Two, 1. Outside. So 3 balls and a strike. A delivery. Trials a cut and a wave from Denny. Jenkins set. A 3-1 a ground, or 3-2 is a grounder to short. Rincon delivers it over to first in time to end the inning. A couple ground outs, including a double play, get Jenkins through the second. We head to the third. Still scoreless between the Reds and the Rangers at the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. The moment I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Come on, come here, come a little close, free.
Move your body.
Top of the third. And the Rangers back to bat. Left a runner on base in each of the first 2 innings. Hudson Holt leads things off. Sends the first pitch out of play. 0-1 is in there for a strike. 0-2. Holt, Garrett, and then back to the top of the lineup. He stays alive. Soren Etheridge out for his third inning of work. And what will be his final frame? Mikey Kroll to take over next. Curveball drops in for strike 3. And there's one away.
Second base number 8, Sylvia Garrett.
Garrett steps up to the plate. And the first pitch up and in. Swing and a miss. Etheridge got in some trouble in the first. Worked around. Leadoff hit by pitch. And even with the 2-out knock an inning ago, has been cruising since. He's got 4 strikeouts today. Looking for 5. Not that time. Two is a strikeout for out number 5, or for strikeout number 5, and there's 2 away. Back to the top of the lineup for Jackson Wooten as you get one more look. The breaking ball that draws the swing and a miss. That one fouled off. 2 away and nobody aboard. Wooten was hit by the pitch to lead off the ball game, but stranded at second. And Etheridge cruising now, ahead 0-2. The 0-2 offering, a swing and a miss. He strikes out the side to finish with 6 Ks on the morning. And it's 3 scoreless from Etheridge as we head to the bottom of the 3rd. And the Rangers and Reds still looking to break the deadlock here at Blair Field. You're watching the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got 'em picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it 'cause you all cap like. Hold up. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk like the show. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Bottom of the third here at Blair Field. Back to the mound goes Jake Jenkins, trying to match his counterpart. 3 scoreless innings. And the first pitch to Mendozona is in for a strike. And ahead 0-2 in this lefty on lefty matchup. Mendozona behind in the count. The 0-2 is a shallow pop-up into left field. It's down for a base hit. It falls into no man's land. Mendozona has the second hit of the day for the Reds.
Position number 11, Manny Unger.
Manny Inger steps up for his first chance. One low and inside, a ball and no strikes. That's in the gap and into right center. Down for extra bases. Mendozona getting the wave. The throw to the plate is not in time. And the Reds score first on the RBI double from Inger.
Center fielder number 5, Taylor Dodd.
So Taylor Dodd to the plate with a runner in scoring position and still nobody out. Great speed at the plate in Dodd. Switch hitter hitting from the right side. It's upstairs. One is down in the dirt. And the count moves to 3 balls and no strikes. And Dodd watches that one in for a strike. Three-1 is fouled away. Battled back to make the count 3 balls and 2 strikes. And Dodd sends another one out of play. Another 3-2. That one is into right center. And down for a base hit. Inger around to score. And an RBI single by Taylor Dodd makes it 2-0 Reds.
Shortstop number 13, Connor Red.
Top of the order as Ray watches ball one. Big swing and a miss. A 1-1 soft grounder. And Rippey, his only play is to take it to the bag, and that's the first down of the inning. Cooper Goff with a runner in scoring position and one away. Fouls that one back. Runner goes for third, and Dodd is in there. So 1-1 count to Goff. The runner at third, and he drives one to right field. Hop is going back. Hop is looking up. It is gone. Cooper Goff goes yard. And it is a big inning for the Reds in the bottom of the third. It's 4-0. A 2-run shot. And the third has been all Reds as Utash fouls it back. Still only one out. Swing and a miss. The 0-2 is up and away. Four hits in the inning for the Reds. Utash just stays alive. Sends that one out of play. The Rangers find themselves in a hole. And they have not faced so far here at Blair Field this week. And allowed 5 runs through 3 games. They've allowed 4 here in this inning. Swing and a miss. And the strikeout is out number 2.
Catcher number 26, Browen.
Browen to the plate. That's 2 away. certainly gives some hope to the White Sox later, and the A's, even if they lose their game, still make it into the championship. It's a real world hint. The A's could lose this afternoon and still find their way in to the title game. That one's inside. 2 balls and a strike. Count 3-1. Ground ball left side and foul. That one out of play. Another 3-2, and again, Brown stays alive. Rips that one. It is off the glove of Castillo. Rincon picks it up and has no play.
Ferguson runner, first baseman, catcher number 6, Robert Villa.
Another hit for the Reds. And a mound visit to chat with Jenkins.
For the Reds, left fielder number 33, Jake Turner.
So Jake Turner comes to the plate. Runner at first and 2 gone. That's in for a strike. Quickly ahead, 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Grounder to first. Rippy to the bag, and the inning is over. But 4 come across, including 2 on the big fly from Cooper Goff. We head to the 4th inning. It's 4-0 Reds. You're watching the Area Code Games, presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
What's up, Panini? What's up?
I've never seen myself on a card like that before. To be able to trade with my teammates and other kids on the team is just great. In an event like this, to be honest, like having our teammates and our friends like cards is just phenomenal.
It's kind of a surreal feeling. You feel like a big leaguer, like that big league experience.
Ooh, that's sweet right there.
Seeing these cards, I mean, really opens my eyes to what's coming in the future.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates better than water.
Back for the fourth inning here at Blair Field. The Reds, the big inning to jump out in front. Lubin Rincon to the plate. To face the new pitcher, Mikey Kroll for the Reds. 6'4" right-hander from Greenwood Village, Colorado. 25 innings pitched, 2.73 ERA. Delivered 25 strikeouts. 3 and 4 due up for the Rangers with work to do after the big inning for the Reds. It's in for a strike. Quickly ahead, 0-2. The delivery inside for a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes. One, 2. It's in there for strike 3 called. So after 6 strikeouts from Etheridge through the first 3 innings, Kroll picks up right where he left off. Trey Kopp to the plate. One's inside, 2 balls, no strikes. Hop. Grounds one into right field, and it's a base hit. Second hit of the day for the Rangers, and it brings up Sebastian Castillo.
Number 7, Sebastian Castillo.
One away. Hop over at first. It's Kroll. Draws a swing and a miss. Kroll, an all-state first-team selection by the Denver Post this past year. There's the lead of Hop. Castillo taps it foul. One, two is downstairs. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Hop leads off of first. Castillo pops one up into shallow right. The second baseman, Denny, calls for it and has it for out number 2.
First base number 11, Hank Whitby.
So it's Rippey to the plate, 2 down. Takes the first pitch low. Ground ball back up the middle. Oh, and it's booted by Denny, and everybody is safe. So the error puts runners at first and second for the center fielder, Cole Flashnick. Pitch downstairs. One 0 inside, 2 balls and no strikes. One downstairs. Rio, ground ball. Denny has another chance, and he makes the play to end the inning. Rangers still scoreless through 4. We're halfway home. Reds coming to bat in the bottom half. Be right back. You're watching the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Nothing quite like a career in sports. Winning always requires teamwork. In the game of money, Roosevelt Wealth Management Group is your financial coach. With us, you'll get a team that rallies around you and your financial future. We provide financial structure and guidance for athletes and their families. From tax structure to investment choices to long-term savings, we provide tailored plans that set our clients up for success. It's important to start early with the right team behind you, so let's get the ball rolling. Give us a call.
This call will open to the Rangers. Brings in pitch number 4, Jacob Lessman.
Jacob Lessman into pitch as Rangers find themselves in a 4-0 hole. Roman Derek Swiler in to catch. Lessman committed to Oklahoma State. Right-hander. Pitched 47 innings, 61 strikeouts. A 2.08 ERA. And played both football and baseball in high school. He was a second-team All-District safety. A second-team All-State shortstop.
Bring up the ranking first baseman, 28, Colton Floyd.
So Colton Floyd leads things off here in the bottom of the fourth. And the curveball stays inside. Lessman takes over the Reds and add on after a 4-run bottom of the third. It's a big swing and a miss. Comes the 2-1. And he went around. He went after another curveball. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two is a swing and a miss, and the strikeout is out number 1.
Second baseman number 10, Baylor Denny.
Drop the curve. So Baylor Denny comes up. As that is through the left side and a base hit. So Denny aboard with 1 away.
Designated hitter number 27, Joe Mendozona.
Joe Mendozona to the plate. He led off the third with a base hit and would later come around to score. First pitch to him is off the netting. 0-1. Throw back to keep an eye on Denny. Couple looks over. Curveball's in for a strike. There's the 0-2. In the air to right field. Hop is over and has it for the second out. Brings up Manny Inger. doubled home a run his last time at the plate. Count a ball and no strikes. That one's in there. 1-1. Looking for a scoreless bottom of the fourth. Another throw over to first. This time Denny back on his feet. Fouled back off the screen. Runner goes 2-2. A swing and a miss ends the inning. To the fifth. It's 4-0 Reds.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. The moment I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Come on, come here, come a little close for you.
Move your body.
Defensive changes for the Reds. Now playing first base is number 8, David Adams. And at second base now is number 6, Robert Vita. Leading off for the Rangers, for 28, Lane Johnson.
The count, a ball and a strike. Here in the top of the fifth. Kroll back on the mound. Sent in the air, out of play. Left field line. And the 1-2 is a strikeout on the swing and a miss.
Catcher number 12, Roman Derricksweiler.
Roman Derricksweiler to the plate. Yeah, 1. It's in the air to left. Long run and out of the reach of Turner. A couple changes for the Reds defensively. Villa is now in at second, and Adams is into play first. The 0-2. And a foul tip into the glove. It's a strikeout. Back to back for Kroll, and there's 2 away.
Left fielder number 9, Hudson Holt.
That one in there for a strike, 0-1. Two-one offering. It's in the dirt to the backstop. And Holt is ahead of the count. 3-1. Pitch from Kroll. Ground ball left side. Ray fields on the backhand. And a 1-2-3 inning for Kroll. Bottom of the 5th, the Reds in command. Up 4-0. You're watching the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Whoa. Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got him picking up the pieces. That me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk like the show. They y'all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
The shortstop is number 7, Sebastian Castillo.
Back for the bottom of the 5th.
Is at second base, and the first baseman off the Rangers, number 30, Colin Scott. New right fielder,
We're just about ready to go,
Lane Johnson.
as it is Still the right-hander. Jacob Lessman on the mound, but changes defensively for the Rangers. That one catches a man behind the dish, and Derek Swiler. That one's in for a strike. 0-2. Wind the deal. Soft ground ball. Good speed from Dodd, but the throw is in time. From Sebastian Castillo, who moved over to short. Just gets Dodd. One away. Watch it again. Had to put out a strong throw. Oh, and I think he just got him in time. One-zero inside. Oh. That one over the head of Ray. All right, here's the defensive changes for the Rangers. Johnson is now in at right. Rincon and Castillo flip. So Castillo at short, as we just mentioned. Rincon at third. Wooten at second, and it's Scott at first. And that is ball 4 to the leadoff man, Ray. And Cooper Goff comes up. His last time sent one over the right field fence for the 2-run blast. Pitch home. Hits that one in the air to center. Flashnick turns, and on his way back, he makes the grab. Ray is tagging for second, and he is in on his feet. Two away, but a runner in scoring position for J.J. Utash. Oh, a pinch hitter, and it's Robert Villa.
Cabinet number 6, Robert Villa.
First pitch to Villa. He sends it to the backstop. The 0-1 down in the dirt. And Ray able to steal third without a throw. One. On outside, 2 balls and a strike. That's outside. It's 3-1. Pete Browand on deck. He's reached both times. 2 trips to the plate. Via a chopper. Wooten backs up on it and makes the play over to first in time to end the inning. 1 left on the walk to Ray. We head to the 6th inning. The Rangers need runs. They're down 4-0. You're watching the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
What's up, Panini? What's up?
I've never seen myself on a card like that before. To be able to trade with my teammates and other kids on the team is just great in an event like this. To be honest, like having our teammates and our friends like cards is just phenomenal.
It's kind of a surreal feeling. You feel like a big leaguer, like that big league experience.
Ooh, that's sweet right there.
Seeing these cards, I mean, really opens my eyes to what's coming in the future.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates better than water.
New pitcher on the mound for the Reds is Cooper Vase, the 6'1" right-hander out of Arvada, Colorado. And the first pitch home is right back up the middle, and a base hit. Garrett is aboard. To lead off the inning, Jackson Wooten to the plate. Face the Texas commit, trying to finish the final 2 innings. And off for second, and in there is Garrett. So runner in scoring position. For the Rangers. On the day done for Mikey Kroll, who had the ball before Vase, as the runner goes again. The throw to third is in the dirt. And a second stolen base. And Garrett's at third. With Wooten at the plate. Well, let's finish Mikey Kroll's day. He went 2 innings, 1 hit, no runs, no walks, and 3 strikeouts for the Reds. Swing and a miss by Wooten. Well, it was the Brewers in Game 1 looking for their first win, and they threw a 2-hit shutout. The Reds currently working on a 3-hit shutout at the moment, but a runner at third and nobody out. And a swing and a miss at the 1-2. And there is a strikeout for out number 1. And Lubin Rincon to the plate. Let's watch the strikeout one more time. 0-1. Just inside. Ball and a strike. Pitch misses in again. And a big cut from Rincon. Vase looking for his second strikeout in as many batters. And he has it with the swing and a miss at the curveball. And just like that, 2 away.
Number 27, Drake Hawk.
So Drake Hop looking to drive the run home, but he's down 0-1. A win or a tie would send the Rangers to the championship game tomorrow. A loss, and they would have to wait the rest of the day to find out their fate. Not eliminated, but not in control anymore. Down 0-2. That one way upstairs from Vase. It's a ball and 2 strikes. One, 2. Inside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two. A called third strike. And Vase gets out of the inning. After a runner on third and nobody out, he goes punch out, punch out, punch out. And keeps the shutout alive for the Reds, who lead at 4-0. You're watching the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Nothing quite like a career in sports. Winning always requires teamwork. In the game of money, Roosevelt Wealth Management Group is your financial coach. With us, you'll get a team that rallies around you and your financial future. We provide financial structure and guidance for athletes and their families. From tax structure to investment choices to long-term savings, we provide tailored plans that set our clients up for success. It's important to start early with the right team behind you, so let's get the ball rolling. Give us a call.
It's your first look at the new arm. Matthew Hernandez, the 6'3", 205-pound right-hander from Fort Worth, Texas. One of the 2 uncommitted guys on this Rangers side, but been plenty of big-time offers. And he will get the ball for the final 2 innings, most likely, for this Rangers side, looking to limit the damage if they are unable to come back in the next half inning. A win or a tie would send them to the title game, but with only 3 outs to go, the tiebreaker is runs allowed. And right now, the Rangers came into the day leading in that category. having allowed just 5 runs. As the hitter for the Reds is Lincoln Demmons. And that is right back into the glove. Hernandez quickly with his first out. Does it all by himself.
Left fielder number 33, Jake Turner.
And barely has to move, but the quick reaction helps him get the first out. It's Jake Turner to the plate with 1 down. Big swing and a miss, 0-2. While runs allowed is the tiebreaker, Rangers now at 9 runs allowed. The 0-2 in the dirt, a ball and 2 strikes. That at the moment gives the A's the tiebreaker. Just 7 runs allowed, but they play later this evening. And if the score holds, even with the loss, the Rangers, with only 9 runs allowed, would eliminate the White Sox from championship game contention. White Sox have allowed 11 runs and still have a game left to play. 2-2. Low and away. 3 balls and 2 strikes. In all likelihood, the championship game will be between one of the Rangers, the A's, and the MLB Breakthrough team. As we said, the White Sox do have a path. It is just a very narrow one. They need the Rangers to lose and give up a couple more runs. They need to beat the Royals and most likely not allow any runs. They need the Rangers to give up a couple more, and then they need the A's to lose and to give up at least 6 runs. And that 3-2 is outside, and it's a walk for Jake Turner. No matter what happens, the Rangers will be playing in the morning again tomorrow in either the 3rd place game or the championship game. Colton Floyd comes up. The Yankees' loss earlier today secured that fate. First pitch to Floyd is in there. So Floyd with 1 down and a runner at first sends one foul. Hernandez checking back at the runner at first, and that one is outside. So a ball and 2 strikes to Floyd. One's up and away from Hernandez. David Adams is on deck. Count runs full, 3-2. Hernandez ready. And it's ball 4. Back-to-back walks. They called a balk before the pitch. So the runner moves up to second. Floyd has to step back in. So Hernandez will deal a 3-2. And Floyd fouls it off to stay alive. Three-two. And again, Floyd able to get a piece. Some new baseballs being delivered. Floyd. This time he's rung up on strikes. And the balk is actually advantage Hernandez for out number 2. David Adams to the plate. They've scored all their runs back in the 3rd. The only frame with runs scored in this ball game. Lucky enough for their first victory of the week. Outside, 2 balls and no strikes. Reds that gone 0-2-1, including giving up 11 runs yesterday. A shutout going today. Sent the other way towards the dugout. Hernandez trying to work around the 1-out walk. Swing and a miss, it's 2-2. Two outs, runner on second, and a 2-2 home is just inside. And it is 3 balls and 2 strikes. Three-two. And we will do it again. Pitch number 25 of the inning is a strikeout to end it. Adams goes down, and Hernandez works around the walk. Last chance for the Rangers. They need 4 to tie, 5 to take the lead. You're watching the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. Moment I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Come on, come here, come a little close free.
Move your body.
Last chance for the Rangers. And it's Sebastian Castillo to lead things off against Cooper Vase. Rangers need 4 runs to tie, 5 to give them the lead. Game where they have just 3 hits. It's 1-2. One Scott on deck, one of the underclassmen who stuck around the Upperclass portion of the games. 1-2. High fastball. 2-2. There's the 2-2 offering. Did he go? No, he did not. And it's 3-2. Vase walked a leadoff man the last inning he pitched. So 3-2. Ground ball. Right side. Villa's got it. The throw to first is just in time for out number 1. And the Rangers down to their final 2 outs.
First baseman number 30, Cullen Scott.
Cullen Scott stands in. Upstairs, fastball. That one's down low, and it's 3 balls and no strikes. Rangers just need base runners here in the top half of the 7th. That one's in there. And the 3-1 up and in, ball 4.
Center fielder number 2, Cole Flashnick.
Cole Flashnick to the plate. Soft tapper to third. The play is to first, and he's off the bag. That's a base hit for Flashnick.
Right fielder number 28, Lane Johnson.
So Lane Johnson in. And he swings and misses. Count a ball and a strike. Lane Johnson at the dish. Virginia commit. Climbs ahead in the count. Johnson can reach. The tying run comes to the plate. A big cut and a miss. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ethan Armbruster is on deck. The deal home is inside. It's 3-2. Big moment here for the Rangers. It's 1 out. And a 3-2. A called third strike. And that's out number 2. Cooper Vase with strikeout number 4.
Catcher number 26.
And Ethan Armbruster, the last chance for the Rangers. That's in there for strike 1. Quickly ahead, 0-2. Brewers threw a 2-hit shutout in the first game. The Reds trying to do the same. It's in the air to right field. It is playable, and it is caught by Goff to end the inning. Vase goes 2 shutout innings. He strikes out 4. And the Reds clinch the win with a 4-hit shutout. We head to the bottom of the 7th. The Rangers just looking to limit the damage with their hopes to go to the championship game. Slim. And we'll be right back. You're watching the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got them picking up the pieces. That me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitted for it, cause you won't cap like. Hold up. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk, I just show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Matthew Hernandez on the mound for one last inning of work, with the Reds having clinched a win at 4-0. And the Rangers looking to limit the damage to keep any hope of a championship game appearance alive. If this score holds, despite a Rangers loss, the White Sox would be eliminated because of the tiebreaker in runs allowed. As Joe Mendozona leads things off. The A's currently in first place without a loss. Now the only team left without a loss. Our likeliest championship game is still the A's and the Rangers, but the A's currently have the tiebreaker, and if they lose to the breakthrough side, allowing two runs or less at the moment, it would be the team through to the championship. And what would be a rematch? 2-1 to Mendozona. But it's imperative for the Rangers, even in a game where the result is decided, that they cannot allow any more runs here this inning. That's popped up third base side, and it gets out of play. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Mendozona, then Inger, and Dodd. 3 to hit in the inning, as that one's foul down the line. Two. Another foul back. That is just outside. 3 balls and 2 strikes. A 3-2. Back up the middle and a base hit to lead off the inning. And the Reds, the leadoff man aboard.
Third base number 11, Manny Inger.
Inger at the plate. Sends one foul. How 1. Just inside. Ball and a strike. That one's in there. A pitch, a swing, and a miss. And they got him at first. How about the strike 'em out, throw 'em out double play, and there's 2 away.
Center fielder number 5, Taylor Dodd.
Taylor Dodd, the last chance for the Reds. Going outside, a ball and no strikes. Up and away, 2 balls and no strikes. It's downstairs, 3 balls and no strikes. And the walk to Dodd.
Shortstop number 13, Connor Red.
Throw back to first. Connor Ray trying to keep the game alive for the Reds. They've already secured the win. Pitch home, a ground ball through the left side and a base hit. Dodd moves over to second.
Right fielder number 12.
And the man with the big fly is back to the plate. A 2-run shot in that 4-run third inning was enough for the Reds. Does he have one last big swing for a grand finale? Big cut and a miss. Ground out the 2-run shot and a fly out to center. Dodd dances off second. It's in the dirt. And he thinks better of making a dash for third. 2-1. Pitch is a swing and a miss. Two and two the count. The delivery is a called third strike to end the ball game. The Reds win it 4-0. The Rangers keep themselves alive for the championship game, but they will have to wait till day's end to find out their fate. 4-0, the Reds win it. We've got 2 more games coming up this afternoon. The White Sox and the Royals next, and then the breakthrough in the A's to determine who makes it to the title game. We will be back after this. And it'll be Joey Miller taking over. Until then, we say so long. You're watching the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Baseball and softball aren't just games. They're memories in the making. The first swing, the game-winning run, the moments families talk about for years. At Home Team Network, we make sure none of those moments get missed. Our professional streaming solutions bring your league, tournament, or club to a global audience with setups tailored to your field. Whether it's 2 cameras for clear, simple coverage, or a full broadcast with replays, commentary, and custom graphics.
Swing and a miss, he struck him out.
Working with us is simple. Tell us your vision, we'll design the setup, and together we'll deliver every play to fans, scouts, and families everywhere. Home Team Network, because every game deserves to be remembered.
Hey everybody, welcome into some afternoon baseball. We just finished up the first couple games of today's docket, and we just have 2 more to go to determine the standings heading into Championship Sunday. I'm Joey Miller, welcoming you back into Blair Field, the press box specifically of Blair Field. It's an all AL Central game today. Kansas City Royals versus the Chicago White Sox, or at least the area code version of those here, bringing you the final 2 games of today. So we got this one on right now, followed by the Athletics and the Breakthrough. Let's get you some batting orders here. The Royals, they're rocking with Mac Morris leading things off. Stephen Bobo following him. Sushi Wilson in the 3 spot. Koa Romero, Quincy Pratt, Banks Addison, Brennan Neal, who pitched yesterday. He's the extra hitter. KJ Anderson, Preston Cole, and DeMarcus Lowry. Let's get you the defensive lineup for the White Sox. It's going to be Drake McClurg in left field, Grant Westfall in center field, Tyler Fryman in right, around the horn in the infield, Jackson Tucker at third, Isaiah Snavely and Will Newman up the middle, Tristan Steger at first, Tyson Moore behind the plate to catch, Colin Doyle. All right, we're all set up. We're all ready to go here. Mac Morris is going to be the first of this afternoon game here. The Royals are 1-2. They just got their very first win over the Breakthrough Series team just yesterday morning. Now here's the first pitch from Doyle. It's in there for strike 1. We are underway at 12:56 p.m. Pacific time. Thank you so much for tuning in wherever you're tuned in from. The 0-1 is fouled down the third baseline. Nice pickup there by the third base coach. Quickly an 0-2 count. Let's tell you a little bit about Colin Doyle from Downers Grove North in Downers Grove, Illinois. Mac Morris flares this one down towards the hitting facility in right field. Still an 0-2 count. The Illinois product in his 2026 season, 66 1/3 innings pitched, only allowed 35 hits in those 66 innings. 66 plus, I should say. He misses low with his first ball of this appearance, the right-hander. Also had 93 strikeouts in those 66 1/3. He's going to try and look for one here against Mac Morris, but misses low again for a 2-2 count, trying to get Mac Morris to chase. In his wind. It's fouled back. 6 pitches in, still a 2-2 count. Doyle is a Duke commit. Prep Baseball Illinois first team All-State on the mound for the White Sox. Misses inside on a changeup. Brings the count to a full. There's a hard swing and a miss at the 94-mile-per-hour fastball. Gets his first K of the day and gets out number 1 in this ball game. Just challenged him with the good old country hardball, and Morris couldn't catch up to it. Now here's Stephen Bobo. Bobo batting from the left side, flares this one down into home plate for strike 1. Bobo 2 for 5 in this tournament. Those 2 hits came yesterday morning. Takes the next pitch low. Had a single and a double to start off his day yesterday. When he started, he was the extra hitter, and then he moved to center field. He moves around the outfield. Gets this one off the handle towards the third baseman Tucker, who throws on the move and gets out number 2.
Center fielder number 13, Sushi Wilson.
Here comes Sushi Wilson. One of the more interesting names of the 2026 area code games. That is not his legal name, but rather a nickname. First pitch fastball misses low at 95. Sushi Wilson, the center fielder for the Royals this afternoon, out of IMG Academy in Bradenton, Florida. Next pitch cuts up and in, dancing off the plate. Wilson hit a game-tying opposite field RBI single in the first yesterday. Or rather, that was a couple days ago. There's a called strike. 1-2 count. Fouls the next pitch back over the net, over home plate. He actually had an offer yesterday. Wilson does have 3 hits in this tournament, though. Soft ground ball up the middle. The shortstop ranges over to his left. That's Snavely getting into first for a clean top of the first inning. A 0 on the board for Colin Doyle. We'll tell you more about the White Sox lineup when they take their at-bats. Coming back after this break, you're listening to the 2026 Area Code Games presented by Code 11.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitted for it, cause you won't cap like. Hold up. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk, I just show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Bottom of the first, the Royals will see some defensive play after they did not put up a run in the top of the first. Let's get you the White Sox batting order. Drake McClurg will lead things off, followed by Will Newman, the second baseman, Brady Cunningham, the DH. Isaiah Snavely just made that last out in the top of the first. He's the shortstop in the 4th spot. Tyson Moore, the catcher. Grant Westfall in center field. Tyler Fryman in right field. And then 4 more to finish out the lineup. They have an 11 lineup card with Tristan Steger, Cooper Collins, Kaysen Borchardt, and Jackson Tucker. Defensive alignment, DeMarcus Lowry in the outfield, Sebastian Sushi Wilson in center field, Stephen Bobo in right, Mac Morris at third, Preston Cole, Banks Addison up the middle, Koa Romero at first base. There's a called strike to Drake McClurg. From the starting pitcher, Cade Luker being caught by KJ Anderson. Anderson collects the next pitch low. It's a 1-1 count on McClurg, who got himself a triple yesterday against the Reds. He bats from the right side, the Center Grove High School product. 9 home runs in his 2026 campaign. Fastball misses inside. McClurg, the left fielder, now ahead of the count. McClurg is a Texas A&M commit. An athletic center fielder with a quick first step in the outfield defensively. Direct swings from both sides of the plate. He's a switch hitter. There's a lefty on the mound, so he's batting from the right side. There's a swing and a miss. Missed the fastball. Now a 2-2 count. Has a lot of gap power. Right now, looking at the outfield, there's a big gap in left center. There's a called strike 3 on the changeup right around the letters. Sends McClurg back to the third base dugout for out number 1. It's a nice changeup by Cade Luker up in the zone. It had a little bit of downward break just to clip that top part of the zone. Now here's Will Newman batting from the left side. Newman takes the first pitch outside. Will Newman out of Pinnacle High School in Phoenix, Arizona. Second team all-region, second team all-conference in the state of Arizona. Fouls the next pitch to the backstop. 370 average and a 996 OPS in the 2026 campaign. 10 stolen bases as well. Not somebody you want to see get on base if you're a pitcher. Flares a ground ball towards the opposite side. Gets it across the diamond. A good stretch there by Romero at first for out number 2.
Designated hitter number 30, Brady.
Now the designated hitter, Brady Cunningham. I believe we'll see Cunningham not just at the plate, but also on the mound later in this contest. Brady Cunningham out of Brother Rice High School in Chicago, Illinois. 539 batting average in his past season. Nice slider there, or breaking ball, but misses inside from Luker. Luker misses inside again on the off speed. Falls behind 2-0. For Cunningham, he was named a perfect game first team All-American. He's a Texas A&M commit. Top 15 prospect in the class of 2027, according to Baseball America. Takes the next pitch inside. Now has himself a 3-0 count. Takes the next pitch low on the fastball, right around the shoe tops. And the first base runner of the game is aboard for the White Sox. On the base on balls. We saw 33 walks yesterday across the 4 matchups. And that was the detriment to a few of these teams, including the Breakthrough Series team that took their first loss to these Royals. Saw 7 walks in that contest issued to the Royals. Now the first pitch breaking ball misses outside to the lefty Isaiah Snavely. That's 5 straight balls from Cade Luker. Luker delivers a fastball. It's fouled towards the White Sox dugout, right around where Tyson Moore is standing in the on-deck circle. It's a 1-1 count. Luker, out of Ruston, Louisiana School, committed to LSU. Going to be a future Tiger. It's ambidextrous. That's a fun fact about him. He tries to catch Cunningham sleeping at first base. Slides back in safely. He's being held on by Romero. Runner at first, 2 outs. No score here in the bottom of the first. Next pitch fouled back for a 1-2 count. Luker on the mound. Gatorade Louisiana Baseball Player of the Year. A lot of accolades in the state of Louisiana. That's what you get when you have a 10-1 record with a 1.04 ERA this past season. Gets a slider outside on Snavely. Evens up the count at 2-2. Luker comes set. Leg kick and fires outside. It is a 3-2 count now. Snavely was getting ready to toss his bat there. Didn't realize it was a 2-2 count. Snavely also a top prospect in the Baseball America rankings. Kind of hitter that has hard contact with an all fields approach and the strength potential to become a 20-plus home run hitter. Swings and misses. At a fastball and 93 outside. 2 strikeouts, 4 batters faced for Cade Luker. It's a scoreless first. We'll see you in the second. You're listening to the 2026 Area Code Games presented by Code 11.
What's up, Panini? What's up?
I've never seen myself on a card like that before. To be able to trade with my teammates and other kids on the team is just great in an event like this. To be honest, like having our teammates and our friends like cards is just phenomenal.
It's kind of a surreal feeling. You feel like a big leaguer, like that big league experience.
Ooh, that's sweet right there.
Seeing these cards, I mean, really opens my eyes to what's coming in the future.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates better than water.
Colin Doyle back on the mound for the White Sox. No score here after one. Joey Miller here in the booth, and so far 7 batters have come up to the plate and 6 have been retired. 1 base runner for Cade Luker, but got a couple of strikeouts to get out of the inning and leave Brady Cunningham, the DH, stranded for the Royals, rather the White Sox. The Royals are now taking some at-bats. It'll be Koa Romero, Quincy Pratt, the DH, and Banks Addison. Romero out of Hahnville, Louisiana. Hahnville High School, rather. Gets this one down the right field line. It stays fair. He's going to look for extra bases as it rolls to the corner. Settles into second with a leadoff double on the very first pitch. There's the first hit of the game. And a runner in scoring position for the Royals, trying to bounce back. They started this tournament 0-2 and found themselves on the succeeding side of a 4-2 victory yesterday morning, bright and early at 8 a.m. against the MLB Breakthrough team that will be coming in the next game. Quincy Pratt now, the DH. Bats from the right side, a righty-on-righty matchup. Pratt takes a called strike on the fastball. Out of Mississippi, Magnolia Heights High School, also committed to Ole Miss. The two-sport athlete who plays basketball takes an off-speed, low and inside. Pratt stands with the bat, parallel to the ground. Now a ground ball towards the second baseman, Newman. He's going to go to first as Romero advances to third, a productive out number 1 to get a Royals runner within 90 feet of scoring the first run of this ball game. Here's Banks Addison. Addison swings through the first pitch, strike at 93. Fastball. Addison is 2 for 7 in this tournament, a single and a double. 3 RBI, though. Takes another called strike this time on yet another fastball from Colin Doyle. Had an RBI yesterday, going 1 for 2. There's a swing and a miss. 1-2-3 punch out for Colin Doyle. That's his second K of the day. Now he has 2 outs and a chance to leave a runner stranded at third base to keep this game scoreless. Brennan Neal. That's from the right side. We saw him pitch yesterday morning. He was the final pitcher of the 3 for the Royals against the Breakthrough. He fouls one towards the White Sox dugout for strike 1. Pitched 2 innings, gave up 2 hits, had himself a strikeout and a walk, but kept the Breakthrough from taking another lead in that ball game. He is quite the speedster as well. I talked about it yesterday morning. If you see him around the base paths, he is definitely a threat. He's a track and field athlete as well. Swings through the next pitch. Late on the fastball, it's an 0-2 count. 6.32 60-yard dash. That's about 19.5 miles per hour at his fastest. And he waves at a next pitch that clips the bat but finds the glove of Moore, and the inning is done. Another strikeout, back-to-back strikeouts, and nothing doing with that leadoff double by Koa Romero. Heading into the bottom of the second, still no score. You're listening to the 2026 Area Code Games presented by Code 11.
There's nothing quite like a career in sports. Winning always requires teamwork. In the game of money, Roseville Wealth Management Group is your financial coach. With us, you'll get a team that rallies around you and your financial future. We provide financial structure and guidance for athletes and their families. From tax structure to investment choices to long-term savings, we provide tailored plans that set our clients up for success. It's important to start early with the right team behind you, so let's get the ball rolling. Give us a call.
Nothing but zeros on the board to start off this afternoon between the Royals and the White Sox. Bottom of the second, Cade Luker will take the mound again. We saw Koa Romero, the first baseman, get a leadoff double. Got himself to third, but then Colin Doyle retired the next three in order to escape danger. Tyson Moore gives a fist bump to KJ Anderson, stepping into the batter's box. Both catchers have to recognize that being a backstop is nothing but hard work. One of the hardest positions to play in baseball. Moore takes the first pitch on a fastball low for ball one. Moore out of Minnesota, Buffalo, Minnesota. Takes another ball. Also committed to the University of Minnesota, a future Gopher. 2-0 taken inside. Luker at risk of giving up another 4-pitch walk, as he did to Brady Cunningham in the bottom of the first. Here's the 3-0. Called strike right down the middle. Now Moore can try and find something he likes and send it wherever he'd like, if he can get a piece of it here. The hitter's count misses high and outside on the off speed. It's a 5-pitch walk and a leadoff base runner for the White Sox. Now Grant Westfall will come up to the plate here. One of the highest ranked prospects on the White Sox lineup. Here's a courtesy runner for Tyson Moore.
First base for the White Sox in the 9, Isaiah Snavely.
That's Isaiah Snavely.
Now batting center fielder, 12, Grant Westfall.
Snavely, a shortstop who ended the first inning with a strikeout. He's going to be a courtesy runner here. Westfall bats from the left side and takes the first pitch low on a fastball. Out of Leawood, Kansas, the All-State first team. Texas commit, and he's the number 5 prospect in the class of 2027. According to Baseball America, takes the next pitch outside. 2-0 count. He is known for his fast bat speed. He's got a tight turn of the barrel, and he's got good bat-to-ball skills. Good athlete with plus speed, the type of talent that could become a center fielder with a 20-plus home run repertoire in college and beyond, potentially. He's a two-way player as well. It's a lefty-on-lefty matchup and a 2-0 count. Luker misses outside on the fastball. Trying to get him to fish. Another 3-ball count for Luker. Hangs his hand before coming set. Now from the stretch. Misses low. Back-to-back walks allow a runner in scoring position for the first time for the White Sox in today's contest. Now here comes Tyler Fryman. It's going to be a mound visit here for Cade Luker after walking the first couple of batters. Wanting to find an approach here, especially with no outs. How you can induce a ground ball with a guy like Tyler Fryman. Now the infield gets back into place here. Tyler Fryman out of Beechwood Independent High School in Fort Mitchell, Kentucky. Not necessarily an easy out. .514 batting average with 12 home runs in his 2026 high school season. Fouls the first pitch to the first base side. The right fielder for the White Sox today. A two-sport athlete and a standout in both sports. He plays football. He's a wide receiver. Gets this one down the right field line. It just goes foul. Great placement there. Had that stayed on the inside part of the chalk line, that could have been some good production for the White Sox. No score here in the bottom of the second. But Fryman, he has received some interest, some Division I interest in both football and baseball. An athletic center fielder or outfielder with plus speed. He's a right fielder today to start this game. Foul tip into the glove for strike 3. And there's out number 1. Third strikeout for Cade Luker. Brings up Tristan Steger. Steger batting from the left side. Takes a big looping breaking ball outside. Started on the inside top half of the plate. Came all the way down like a rainbow. Luker looks back at the runner at second. Accepts a strike on the fastball. 1-1 count for the White Sox first baseman. Out of St. Lawrence High School. Both runners going on the double steal. The throw down to third. Pops out of the glove of Morris. It is a successful double steal. Pitch also misses low for ball 2. Now 2 runners in scoring position. The White Sox are threatening. The infield is drawn in to try and cut the run. Tristan Steger. His teammates with White Sox Jimmy Benson. He's not in the starting lineup today. Next pitch is a foul to the screen. For now a 2-2 count. 14 home runs, 60 RBI for the first team All-State, first team All-Conference player. In the state of Illinois, the 2-2. Rung him up. Strike 3 on the backwards K, 91 miles per hour, dotted the middle outside corner. Back-to-back strikeouts, 4 for Cade Luker. in his first 5 strikeouts, or rather his first 5 outs. Cooper Collins now takes the plate. First pitch is a called strike on the off speed. One of 2 extra hitters in this lineup. Kason Borchardt is in the on-deck circle. He's the other one. Inside out swing down the right field line and foul for an 0-2 count. Cooper Collins, Texas A&M commit, out of the state of Indiana. Good at getting on base, as proven by his 18 walks and 40 hits this past season. Another foul ball to the first base screen. Luker has a chance to leave 2 stranded in scoring position right here and keep this game scoreless. We're here in the bottom of the 2nd. Luker delivers this one through the left side, and there's the first run of the game. The throw in from left field is not in time, and now Anderson airmails it into center field. That double turns into a double with an error. So Collins gets his way to third. It's 2-0 White Sox.
Extra number 25, Kason Borchardt.
Those 2 leadoff walks come back to bite Cade Luker. First error of the game as well. Kason Borchardt takes first pitch for a ball. 2 outs here. And now the White Sox with a new lead. Called strike on the next pitch. Borchardt takes a breaking ball for strike 2. And now Luker is in a similar position with his last batter, but now with a deficit. Both runs coming across on his line. Breaking ball, he tries inside on the lefty, but misses for a 2-2 count. Borchardt out of West Fargo Horace High School in Horace, North Dakota. Swings through the next pitch on the fastball. 3 strikeouts for Cade Luker in this inning, but 2 runs come across. 1 stranded at third base. And the White Sox have a 2-0 advantage heading into the 3rd. We'll be right back to see how the Royals respond offensively. You're listening to the 2026 Area Code Games presented by Code 11.
Come on, come here, come a little close free.
Move your body.
Top of the third, the White Sox have a newfound 2-0 lead. And the first pitch to KJ Anderson, the catcher, is a swing and a miss for strike one. KJ Anderson, the catcher, swings through the next pitch on the off speed. Quickly falls behind 0-2. Was responsible for the error that scored one of those 2 runs for the White Sox on a throw down to second to try and get an out on a play that scored both of those runs. Cooper Collins was heading around to second, and just a bit of an errant throw there. Takes a couple of balls. Now it's a 2-2 count as Colin Doyle is working fast. Hit down the left field line, and the left fielder, McClurg, runs into the wall. Does not have a play there, though a great effort nonetheless. Right around the Steve Traxel bullpen. Here at Blair Field, a lot of references to the former Long Beach State Dirtbags, in which this field is home to. 2-2 right down the pipe. First strike 3. Froze Anderson, and that is 3 straight strikeouts for Colin Doyle and his 4th on the day. Out number 1 here brings up Preston Cole.
Number 11, Preston Cole.
Cole, the shortstop out of St. John's, Florida, Creekside High School, committed to East Carolina. Takes the first pitch up and in. Cole takes a moving fastball outside. Now a 2-2 count. Doyle trying to locate the strike zone here. There's a solid pop fly towards shallow center field. Westfall in. And Westfall makes the grab for out number 1, or rather out number 2.
Left fielder number 6, DeMarcus Lowry.
Now the final batting spot for the Royals, DeMarcus Lowry. The last hope to try and respond to their now 2-0 deficit. The Royals left fielder. Had a single up the middle to start his day yesterday. It's a foul ball towards the first base side, and it drops foul off the net. Steger gave it a look, but could not get to it. Lowry out of Knoxville, Tennessee, a Louisville commit. Check swings, but goes a little too far. There's strike number 2. Doyle has a chance with just one more pitch to push the momentum entirely in the White Sox favor here, but misses high and outside as fastball slips out of his hands. Another foul ball back into the screen. Behind home plate. Here's Doyle with the wind, and another foul ball first base side. 5 pitches into this at bat. It's a 1-2 count still. Moore, the catcher, looking for a new baseball for his battery mate. Top of the third, 2-0 White Sox. Nobody on, 2 outs. Now the 1-2. Spiked low and outside on the fastball again. Lowry gets a sharp ground ball that lips off of the glove of Isaiah Snavely. And Lowry is aboard, keeps the inning alive. It's going to be an error on Snavely. First error for the White Sox.
Third baseman number 10, Mac Morris.
Back to the top of the lineup, it's Mac Morris. Runner on for the Royals. Morris takes a strike. Worked into a long count off of Colin Doyle before striking out swinging to start this game. That was an 8-pitch strikeout. There goes Lowry towards second. The pitch misses low, and the tag is not applied as it gets past the glove of Newman covering the bag. Stolen base for Lowry. And Lowry is down. He is grabbing his right shin right now. In visible pain. And here come the trainers. Must have snagged something on that feet first slide. I'm seeing it could be his ankle. Yes, that left ankle that the athletic trainer is working on right now. He's going to be helped to his feet now. And they're not going to take any chances. He's going to step off this field and he'll have a new base runner. Crowd will give him an applause here. Lowry kept this inning alive, and he's hoping that his team can follow suit.
Courtesy runner at second base, number 9, Dakota Jones.
Dakota Jones is going to run for him. But you hate to see that, especially in a showcase where these teams don't care as much about winning as much as they care about showing out in front of their family, their friends, and the scouts as well. But Lowry's made a good impression thus far. Mac Morris back to the plate with a 1-1 count. And a runner at second. Broken bat, hit into left field. That'll fall. Now here comes Dakota Jones to the plate. The throw is offline. There's a run for the Royals on the RBI single for Mac Morris. Now a 1-run deficit. It's 2-1 in favor of the White Sox.
Right field number 2, Stephen Bobo.
Not a hard exit velocity, but just enough to get over the head of Tucker at third. Now Stephen Bobo can carry on this 2-out rally, or this potential rally, I should say. Bobo challenged with a fastball, and he loses. Swing and a miss for strike one. Bobo likes to get a hit off quickly, as he did yesterday. Didn't wait until more than the second pitch to get his first 2 hits yesterday. Accepts another strike, so this next pitch will in fact be the third. Oh-2 is foul tipped into the glove for strike 3. Doyle gets out of the inning with the lead intact, but gives up a run on the RBI single to Mac Morris. Denies the shutdown inning, sending it to the bottom of the third. It's 2-1 White Sox. You're listening to the 2026 Area Code Games presented by Code 11.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got 'em picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk about the show. Now y'all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going. was shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling, they already know.
Bottom of the third, the Royals get their first run on the board off of Colin Doyle. And now the Royals are going to look for a shutdown inning of their own with a new pitcher on the mound, Ryder Simon. Replacing Cade Luker, who started this game. 2 innings of work, 6 outs, and 5 of them were strikeouts, including a strikeout the side type of second inning, despite giving up 2 runs, only 1 earned, and 1 hit in those 2 innings of work. The 3 walks were the detriment because 2 of them came across to score those 2 runs for the White Sox, who hold that lead. And also entering the game for DeMarcus Lowry, who left with an apparent injury, is Dakota Jones, who ran for him and came across to score the first run of this game for the Royals. Let's tell you about Ryder. Ryder Simon out of Winter Park, Florida. Winter Park High School, committed to the University of Miami. It's all about the U. Named the Clutch Player of the Year. 30 innings pitched in his 2026 season. 43 strikeouts in those 30 innings. A 1.43 wins plus hits over innings pitched. About a 2/3 percentage strike rate for the right-hander from Florida. Only 9 walks in those 30 innings pitched. That is quite impressive. 9 walks to 43 strikeouts. That is kind of the key stat there for Ryder Simon, who misses outside to kick things off against Jackson Tucker, the only White Sox who has yet to have a plate appearance today in the starting lineup. Next pitch finds the corner on a late call there by Garrett. Off-speed fools Jackson Tucker. Swing and a miss. Now a 1-2 count. Simon back into his wind. Misses outside on the slider. Tucker fouls this one. First base side. Stays alive at 2-2. Tucker out of Oswego East High School in Illinois. Swing and a miss. And Ryder Simon starts off things with a strikeout. Pretty on brand for him, as we just discussed there. Gets him with the off speed. A little bit of downward action on that off speed as well. Nice pitch there. 6th strikeout for the White Sox offense. Here's Drake McClurg, who gets one off the end of his bat. Foul to the backstop for strike 1. It's the bottom of the third, 2-1 White Sox. Trying to get some more insurance runs after the Royals cut their deficit to 1. Simon misses outside to even up the count at 1 apiece. McClurg was punched out looking. One of 2 instances for the starter, Cade Luker. where he got a looking strikeout on a White Sox batter. Now McClurg sends this one to center field, and Wilson makes that catch on the run. About 5 feet shy of the warning track. There's out number 2.
Second baseman number 4, Will Newman.
Will Newman will be the last hope here in this bottom of the third. Nobody on and 2 outs. Newman takes the first pitch inside from the new pitcher on the mound. Newman takes another pitch low and inside. Right now, Ryder Simon is trying to jam him. Trying to get that strike 2. Simon wipes off some sweat from his brow, readjusts his jersey, and now back on the mound. Nods up and down at his battery mate, Anderson. Soft ground ball picked up out of the dirt by Cole. Preston Cole gets it to first in time for out number 3. So 3 up, 3 down, a shutdown inning for Ryder Simon. And the offense will still have some work to do as they trail by 1. 2-1 White Sox heading into the 4th inning. You're listening to the 2026 Area Code Games presented by Code 11.
What's up, Panini? What's up?
I've never seen myself on a card like that before. To be able to trade with my teammates and other kids on the team is just great in an event like this. To be honest, like having our teammates and our friends like cards is just phenomenal.
It's kind of a surreal feeling. You feel like a big leaguer, like that big league experience.
Ooh, that's sweet right there.
Seeing these cards, I mean, really opens my eyes to what's coming in the future.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates better than water.
And in right field, number 12, Grant Westfall. Changes around the infield. Third base now is number 9, Isaiah Snavely. Number 4, Will Newman slides to shortstop. And playing second base is number 11, Jackson Tucker. The only player remaining in the position is the first baseman, that's number 10, Tristan Steger. New catcher for the White Sox is number 2, Cooper Collins. And this call to the bullpen brings in a pitcher for 29, Ryder Concannon.
A lot of new changes defensively for the White Sox. Apologies for the delay there. Top of the 4th, it's 2-1. The Royals trail here, but they just got a shutdown inning courtesy of Ryder Simon, 3 up, 3 down. New pitcher on the mound is Ryder Concannon, the new right-hander, and let's tell you about all of these shifts. Only one player from the starting lineup is in his original position. That's Steger at first. But Tyler Fryman moves from right to left. Drake McClurg goes from left to center. And Grant Westfall goes from center to right. Catch all that? I'll get you the infield right after this. Here's Sushi Wilson. Swings atop a fastball high in the zone for strike 1. Isaiah Snavely moves to third base. pushing Tucker to second base, pushing Newman to shortstop, and a new catcher, Cooper Collins, to replace Moore. And now that you have your book all nice and cleaned up here, Sushi Wilson gets a bloop single out to left field to lead things off here. Now the tying run aboard for the Royals here in the top of the fourth. It's the third hit of the game for the Royals, first for Sushi. Now Koa Romero. Romero got an RBI yesterday on a bases-loaded walk. That two-run inning that allowed the Royals to take the advantage over the breakthrough. Gets a called strike there. Wilson taking his lead off first. Now there he goes with a good jump towards second. The hit and run is fouled back, third base side. 0-2 count. Now Wilson will have to retrace. Let's tell you about the pitcher on the mound. Just a second here. Out of Michigan, Saline High School. Ball pops out of the glove of Collins. Wilson now advances to second. He rounds second, but looks back. Going to be a pass ball there. And with that pitch missing high, it is a 1-2 count. Ryder Concannon has had offers from Wake Forest, UNC, and Georgia Tech. Concannon delivers to the plate, and Romero fouls this one to the third base side. Concannon, a top 100 prospect in the class of 2027. He's got a fastball with some cut ride action, touching mid-90s at times. Also has a hard curveball with good spin that I'm sure we'll see here in just a second. There it is. On the punch out. That curveball gets Koa Romero looking. That is out number one. Runner still at second. Really sharp breaking ball there. It's not necessarily a 12-6, but it's got such a good spin rate there at 2,300 rounds per minute. Here's Quincy Pratt, the DH. First pitch fastball, cuts outside and hits for strike one. Pratt grounded out to the second baseman. Concannon looks back at Sushi Wilson before delivering an off speed that misses high. Concannon this past season with Saline High School, just under 40 innings pitched and 77 strikeouts. Handled out ground ball towards Newman at short, and the out is recorded at first base. Nice play there by Steger. On the stretch, Susie Wilson advances to third. Two outs now. Here's Banks Addison. The tying run is at third base for the Royals. The first pitch fastball misses low. Addison struck out on 3 pitches from Colin Doyle. Now faces off against the new righty. Called strike on another fastball. A 1-1 count now. Fastball right over the plate. And Addison is just a strike away from leaving the tying run at third. Concannon comes set. Here's the 1-2. Good spot there, but misses low and outside. That's a good 1-2 approach. On the changeup there. Concannon again from the stretch. Here it is. Fouled off to the third base net. This inning started off with a Sushi Wilson bloop single into left field. He's gotten his way around. 2-2 falls off the table. Now it's going to be a full count with 2 outs. 2-1, White Sox on top for now. Almost at the halfway point in this afternoon contest. Fouled off, contact swing. Keeps Addison alive. Addison, the #1 ranked prospect in the state of Tennessee for the class of 2027. Fouls another one off. First base side. Eight pitches into this at-bat, trying to run up Concannon's pitch count. Addison is committed to the University of Tennessee. Check swing. He does not go around. But now the catcher goes towards first. And here's Sushi Wilson in a rundown. Ball gets away from Snavely. And that allows the run to score. So that is an error on Snavely to not collect that cleanly. That allows Sushi Wilson to score. Banks Addison gets to second on the walk.
Number 21, Brennan Neal.
Curious as to why they threw down to first base. But here's Brennan Neal. It is a tie ball game. And the first pitch to Brennan Neal misses outside. Neal struck out in 3 pitches last time up. There's a swing and a miss. Back pick attempt towards second base. Not there in time. Banks Addison slides in safely with no tag applied. Now a 1-1 count on Neal. Neal, an Auburn commit. Concannon looks back at Addison before firing the 1-1. There's that breaking ball that finds the zone. Two strike count now. Concannon comes set. Now the 1-2, swing and a miss high in the zone. Absolutely fooled Neal. 2 strikeouts for Concannon. Gives up the game-tying run. And we'll send it to the bottom of the 4th, where it is all knotted up at 2 apiece. White Sox are going to try and get back their lead that they held since the 2nd. Now no longer. You're listening to the 2026 Area Code Games presented by Code 11.
Nothing quite like a career in sports. Winning always requires teamwork. In the game of money, Roosevelt Wealth Management Group is your financial coach. With us, you'll get a team that rallies around you and your financial future. We provide financial structure and guidance for athletes and their families. From tax structure to investment choices to long-term savings, we provide tailored plans that set our clients up for success. It's important to start early with the right team behind you, so let's get the ball rolling. Give us a call.
Well, an exciting couple of half innings, specifically for the Royals, who have just come back from a 2-0 deficit. Now it is 2-all after an error from Isaiah Snavely and a rundown. It was a walk to Banks Addison, a check swing on ball 4. They referred down to the third base umpire, Evan Hughes. He said he didn't go around. The catcher, Collins, threw to first anyways. And that was what caused Wilson to try for home. He was at third. Got caught in a run down, but then it skipped out of the glove of the third baseman, Snavely. And now it is all tied up. The Royals looking for a big 0 from Ryder Simon back on the mound. Brady Cunningham takes the first pitch outside, gets away from Anderson. There's ball 1. Cunningham took a 4-pitch walk his first time up. Now accepts his first strike. Usually in high school, these kids are told not to lift the bat off their shoulders until they see that first pitch strike. It's a controversial take for a lot of coaches across the league. Breaking ball in there for strike 2, and now Cunningham will need to be protective. And the reason that I say that is because at the same time, the first pitch that you see often is the best pitch. So why not just attack, attack, attack? Well, there's strike 3. On the off speed from Simon, a backwards K, freezes Cunningham for out number 1. 4 up, 4 down for Ryder Simon in his now 1 1/3 innings of work and his second K. Here's Isaiah Snavely, who was the product of that error, the second for the White Sox. Both teams with 2 errors. Or rather, no. The Royals have 1 error. White Sox have 2. 1-0 count. The fastball misses inside. Snavely struck out to end the first inning on 6 pitches. 1-0 is a called strike 1. A fastball. Middle in. One skips outside. Pulled there by Ryder Simon. Isaiah Snavely recently flipped his commitment from Wake Forest to Texas A&M on July 29th. The future Aggie takes the next pitch inside, rolls to the backstop. Hitters count for Snavely. Simon gets a new baseball. Snavely takes the next pitch inside. He's aboard for the first time. It's the first base runner that Ryder Simon has allowed in this tight contest. Let's tell you about the fact that this is the penultimate game before the championship Monday. One more game after this to finish out the weekend, right after this one. You'll want to stay tuned for that. That's the Athletics versus the Breakthrough. But taking a look at the standings right now, the Royals are second to last. But a win could definitely change things in terms of their hopes for at least finishing top four. First pitch misses outside to Tyson Moore for ball one. Next pitch is fouled up the third base line for strike one. Let's tell you about what's going down tomorrow for Championship Monday. At 8 a.m. is the third place versus fourth place game. And the second game at 10:30, that is going to be the championship game. Both of those morning games will be called by Eli Kleinman, who you heard this morning. There's a called strike on a fastball, middle out. 1-2 still on Tyson Moore, who walked and came around to score one of the 2 runs for the White Sox in the second. The only inning of the first 3 in which the White Sox scored and got that first lead. Good ground ball and an attempt at a stop there by Preston Cole, but it gets past him. Some trouble in the outfield will allow Isaiah Snavely to go first to home and take another White Sox lead. There is 2 errors on that play. The first was the E6 that allowed Tyson Moore to reach. He's going to get a courtesy runner. Grant Westfall is taking the plate here. Brady Cunningham is going to be the courtesy runner. So the E6 allowed Tyson Moore to get aboard, and then it was, I believe, an error on the left fielder, Jones, that allowed that run to score. So 1 out and a runner at second. 3-2 White Sox now. Westfall takes the first pitch outside for ball 1. Took a 4-pitch walk and was that second run back in the second off of Cade Luker, but he came around to score an unearned run. Next pitch taken for ball 2. Westfall came in to score because the catcher Anderson tried to get Cooper Collins at second base, who was trying to stretch out a single into a double, which he did. (2-0) misses high. And Westfall has now seen 7 pitches and not had to take the bat off of his shoulder. Simon gets a called strike on the fastball, middle out. Now a hitter's count for Westfall, the center fielder. Well, started as a center fielder, now a right fielder. Simon has this one get away from him. Misses high and out, and Westfall is aboard for his second walk of the day. Now runners at first and second, and there's going to be a mound visit for Simon. The lead has been given up to the White Sox. The infield is drawn in. I believe that's Freddie Perez out there talking with Ryder Simon. Now the mound visit is concluded. Tyler Fryman will do his best to not ground out here, especially with a force out at any square base. And one out as well. Addison is quickly getting himself into double play range. Softly covering the second base bag. Fryman down the left field line, goes foul with it for the first pitch on a fastball, turns on one. Fryman has a line drive approach when he's at the plate. An example of that there. Next pitch is a slider that misses off the plate. 1-1 count. Fryman struck out with 4 pitches his last time up. Third pitch is taken upstairs. Now Fryman back ahead of the count. 2-1. Fourth pitch clears the outside zone for strike 2. Now an even 2-2 count. Swing and a miss. Beautiful slider fools Fryman. And for Simon, he gets Fryman on his third strikeout. Second of the inning and second out as well. It's Tristan Steger. Steger struck out looking his last time up. As a runner in scoring position and a fresh lead, 3-2 for the White Sox. First pitch taken outside for ball 1. Right now, if the White Sox can win this one, they will tie with the Rangers with a 2-1-1 record. Second pitch misses outside as well. And what that would mean for the White Sox is that they would finish in the top 4. And be one of those 2 morning games tomorrow to determine the podium placers. Third pitch misses outside as well. Next game is going to be interesting, though. Athletics versus Breakthrough. Right now, both of those teams are at the top of the standings. The Athletics, the only team of the 8 here at the area code games to have not taken a loss thus far. They did tie up a game. Foul ball over to the tent in left field, where the players congregate after the game to get their merch and their evaluations and lessons and meet up with their parents. Two outs, 2 on. And a hitter's count. Simon looks on. Here's the 3-1. Steger fouls another one to the third base side. With a full count and 2 outs, both runners will be off on the pitch. Simon gets a new baseball. One run has come across for the White Sox here in this bottom of the fourth. Gave them their second lead of the game. Brief time called here. Simon gets a sign from Anderson. Now the payoff pitch. Check swing. He does not go around, says Jeremy Gaskin, the umpire behind the mound. And now the bases are loaded. The third walk of this inning for Simon.
Catcher number 2, Cooper Collins.
Here's Cooper Collins, who came in to catch. Started this game as the extra hitter, or one of the 2 extra hitters, I should say. Now has a fantastic opportunity for some insurance runs. There's a foul tip into the glove for strike 1. We've only seen one game in the upper class segment reach a double-digit run production total for a squad. There is a called strike 2. Highest amount of runs that we've seen scored by a team in this game were the White Sox. 11-5 was the final yesterday in the final game of yesterday's matchup against the Reds. Slider misses outside on the 0-2. Now a 1-2 count. Cooper Collins got himself a double down the left field line. That double caused some trouble. That allowed both runs to score eventually. Collins takes another ball. He did get an RBI in the process, but when he was rounding second, he got to advance to third on an errant throw by the catcher, Anderson. 2-2 misses high. From an 0-2 now to a full count. This time runners will not be off on the pitch. Or actually, they will. There they go. The payoff pitch, rung him up. Leaves the bases loaded, but the White Sox do the damage and get their second lead of the day, courtesy of an error that scored Isaiah Snavely. It is 3-2, White Sox on top, heading into the 5th. You're listening to the 2026 Area Code Games presented by Code 11.
Come on, come here, come a little slow free.
Move your body.
Back and forth, fourth inning. 1 run apiece. Keeps a lead with the White Sox, who lead 3-2. Getting back the lead in the bottom of the fourth. Now Concannon is going to try and hold the line here against KJ Anderson, Preston Cole, and DeMarcus Lowry. Or that's how it's written up in the lineup. We'll see if there are any changes. Right now, no defensive changes for the White Sox yet. Called fastball over the plate for strike 1. Anderson struck out looking his last time up. This is his first time facing off against Concannon. Breaking ball that did not have much break. Misses high. Here's the 1-1. Misses outside, pops out of the glove of Collins, but with nobody on, no trouble there. Now the 2-1 from Concannon. Good look there at a called strike. Fastball right on the outer corner. On this righty on lefty matchup, when you can get that arm side corner, that is money right there. 2-2. Swing and a miss up in the zone. Second strikeout of the day for KJ Anderson. And the first out recorded here in the top of the fifth. For Concannon, that's his third strikeout. 8 strikeouts for the Royals offense thus far. Of the first 13 outs. Preston Cole flew out to center field his last time up. And he takes a curveball for strike 1. To be confident in your breaking ball, to have that kind of break, a spin rate of 2,400, is great when you can start off a count that way. That's not usually what that batter is expecting. They're looking for a fastball first pitch. Gets another breaking ball and another called strike. Leaves the hitter gassing. Nobody on, 1 out. Concannon. Here's that 0-2. Fastball right over the plate. A backwards K, back-to-back Ks. That's 3 straight across 2 innings for Concannon.
Left fielder number 9, Dakota Jones.
Great work there and a great 1-2-3. Curveball, fastball. Now here's Dakota Jones, who came in for DeMarcus Lowry after an apparent injury his last time up in the third. First pitch, a strike to Jones in his first at-bat. Came in defensively the very next half inning in the bottom of the third. Dakota Jones, out of a high school in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, gets a Baltimore chop to the third baseman Snavely. Quickly throws it across the diamond for out number 3. So a 1-2-3 inning on 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 pitches. For Concannon, a shutdown sends us to the bottom of the fifth with the White Sox lead intact, 3-2. White Sox on top. We'll be right back. You're listening to the 2026 Area Code Games presented by Code 11.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got them picking up the pieces. That me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitted for it, cause you won't cap like. Hold up. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk, I just show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Let's reset the Royals defense for you here. Staying in left field is number 9, Dakota Jones. Sushi Wilson does stay in center. New right fielder is number 28, Jaden Pearl. Resetting the infield for you now at third base, number 27, Hector Cadena. Shortstop, number 14, Trip Ostergaard. Second base, number 3, Drew Davis. And number 29, Paul Barnett is at first base. New catcher, number 33, William Weber. And this falls to the bullpen for the Royals, brings in the pitch number 23, Gavin French. Leading off for the White Sox, number 25, Keeson Borgard.
Bottom of the fifth, a big 0 on the board for the White Sox, who keep their 3-2 lead. A lot of defensive changes to tell you about, including a new pitcher. But the first pitch is on the ground towards the right side. It's off the glove of the new first baseman, Paul Barnett. Into right field it goes. Kaysen Borchardt is aboard first with an error. The fourth on the day for the Royals defense. Here's Jackson Tucker. The new pitcher on the mound is Gavin French, right-hander. We just mentioned Paul Barnett at first base, Drew Davis at second, Trip Ostergaard as the shortstop, and Hector Cadena at third. That's the new infield. First pitch misses inside for ball 1 to Jackson Tucker. I guess now the first pitch misses inside. It's a 2-0 count. Breaking ball in the zone for strike 1. Jackson Tucker struck out his last time up. Gavin French out of Maryville, Tennessee, Heritage High School. There goes the runner towards second. There's a called strike, and the throw down. Good throw there by William Weber, but not in time. Stolen base for Borchardt. And a 2-2 count. French looks back at Borchardt. Swinging a foul tip into home plate. No. We're seeing if it's strike 3. The ball got away. Yes, that's just a foul ball. Ryder Simon finishes his line the past couple of innings. No hits allowed. 1 run, it was unearned. 3 walks and 4 strikeouts. Breaking ball arm side for French, misses inside. 6 pitches and now a 3-2 count. Gavin French committed to the University of Tennessee, future Volunteer. He's a 2-way player, Tennessee Player of the Year, according to Prep Baseball Report. Wave and a miss at the breaking ball. And Tucker is saying he got a piece of it, but he's going to head back to the dugout with his second strikeout of the day. 1-1. Rather, 1 out and 1 on. Back to the top of the lineup, it's Drake McClurg. 0 for 2 today. A strikeout and a fly out to center field. The White Sox outfielder takes first pitch for ball 1. In a tight contest, it's important for the White Sox to try and break ahead here a little bit more than this 3-2 lead. There's a foul tip into the glove for strike one. One and one count, one out. Here's French with the delivery. Good pitch there, an off speed that looked like a cutter, but at 83 miles per hour. Clips the zone, and now a 1-2 count. One, two. Hard line drive in the air towards right field around the warning track. Pearl, the new right fielder, is there with it. Quickly gets it into the infield as Borchardt advances to third. That went 300 plus feet. Certainly had a good sound off the bat. Turned on a 92 mile per hour fastball, but McClurg is retired. That's out number two. Will Newman to the plate with a runner at third. Takes the first pitch at the knees for strike one. Has grounded out in his first two plate appearances to the opposite side. Third and shortstop. A couple of ground outs in the first and the third inning. Takes another called strike. An off speed just on the outside corner. Now quickly behind 0-2, French has a chance of getting out of this inning. Foul ball. Newman gets a piece of it. Stays in it here. Both of his first two at-bats were no longer than 3 pitches. This next will be the fourth. Here's the 0-2. Fouled into home plate. Game 15 of 16 of the regular Upperclass games before Championship Monday. There's a check swing. Weber tagged Newman with it, but then they referred down to third base. Evan Hughes says he did not go around, so it is a ball. 1-2 count. Another fastball misses outside, but a good placed fastball. Newman thought about offering at it. As has been proven with the 2 pitches that he's taken the other way in this afternoon's contest. Another one misses outside on the off speed. Count runs full. Borchardt started off this inning with an E3. Has made his way around to third. Swing and a miss with some late movement on the off speed. Good breaking pitch there with a 2,600 spin rate. And a strikeout for Gavin French. Finishes out this 5th inning. Scoreless in the 5th, 3-2, White Sox still on top heading into the 6th. We'll be right back. You're listening to the 2026 Area Code Games presented by Code 11.
What's up, Panini? What's up?
I've never seen myself on a card like that before. To be able to trade with my teammates and other kids on the team is just great in an event like this. To be honest, like having our teammates and our friends like cards is just phenomenal.
It's kind of a surreal feeling. You feel like a big leaguer, like that big league experience.
Ooh, that's sweet right there.
Seeing these cards, I mean, really opens my eyes to what's coming in the future.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates better than water.
Another major defensive switch up for the White Sox with a new pitcher on the mound, Cam Smith. White Sox still lead it 3-2 heading into the 6th inning. A scoreless 5th is where we bring you into this inning. Hector Cadena is going to have his first at-bat. Came in to replace Mac Morris just previously. Cadena fouls it back to the top netting behind home plate for strike one. So the outfielders switch again. All three outfielders who started are still out in the outfield. They've now all played all three positions. Westfall is now in left, Fryman in center, McClurg in right. There's a called strike from Cam Smith. Cam Smith out of Girard High School in Kansas, Girard, Kansas. 8-1. His record in 2026. Cadena fouls it to the left field side of the left side of the left field chalk, I should say. And in the infield, also some switch ups here. Here's a breaking ball, good one at that, but misses for ball one. Newman is now at third, Tucker is at short, and Isaiah Snavely at second. Still at first is Steger. There's a hard swing and a miss at the fastball up and outside for Cam Smith's first strikeout of this appearance. Out number one recorded. A lot of Ks today for the previous White Sox pitcher, Ryder Concanon. He had 4, so that's the 10th strikeout on the day against the Royals. Jaden Pearl now will get his first at-bat and takes the first pitch low for ball one, replacing Stephen Pearl in the outfield. Rather, Stephen Bobo. Called strike. 1-1 count. Nice off speed. Pearl is ahead of it and swings through for strike 2. Now a 1-2 count. And there's that fastball kill pitch up and outside. Gets another swing and a miss. There's out number 2. Cam Smith works so well with that fastball slider combo. He's got a very consistent delivery to the plate. He's an Arkansas commit. Kansas Pitcher of the Year at the 3A level. Also won the 3A state championship. First pitch to Sushi Wilson, misses low. He's 1 for 2 today. Cam Smith, also the son of a former big leaguer. Dan Smith spent 4 seasons in the MLB with the Red Sox and the Expos. Sushi Wilson gets this one out on the ground to the second baseman Snavely. And then on to first. Cam Smith works a very quick 1-2-3 with a pair of strikeouts. Great work there from Smith. We'll send it to the bottom of the 6th. It is still 3-2, White Sox on top when we come back.
nothing quite like a career in sports. Winning always requires teamwork. In the game of money, Roosevelt Wealth Management Group is your financial coach. With us, you'll get a team that rallies around you and your financial future. We provide financial structure and guidance for athletes and their families. From tax structure to investment choices to long-term savings, we provide tailored plans that set our clients up for success. It's important to start early with the right team behind you, so let's get the ball rolling. Give us a call.
Putting up the White Sox designated hitter, 30.
Bottom of the 6th now. Nobody's scored since the bottom of the 4th. When the White Sox took the lead, 3-2 is the current score. The White Sox have had a runner at third in the bottom of the 5th that did not score, thanks to Gavin French, who was on the mound and is still on the mound for the Royals, trying to hold that line and give the offense every chance possible to get their second potential win today. Put them into a good seeding into Championship Monday. Second pitch on the 1-0 is up in the air in foul territory, and the first baseman Barnett makes the grab for out number 1. Now Isaiah Snavely. All of the infielders, other than the first baseman, Steger, have played all 3 positions. Second, short, and third, that is. As is the same case with the outfield, Westfall, Fryman, and McClurg. First pitch to Snavely, misses below the knees. Snavely 0 for 1, a strikeout and a walk today. Takes the next pitch on a fastball inside. Now a 2-0 count. White Sox took the first lead of this game. In the bottom of the 2nd, the only inning in which multiple runs crossed the plate. Snavely now gets this one pulse side in the infield. Tries to beat it out, but Barnett steps on the bag for the 3 unassisted. 5 pitches, 2 outs for Gavin French. Now he's going to try and tag Tyson Moore here for a clean inning. Tyson Moore became an extra hitter with William Weber coming in. Or rather, no, not William Weber. Collins, Cooper Collins. They just switched positions in just an inning ago. Tyson Moore takes ball 1. Moore has reached base twice, once safely. Slider misses outside for ball 2. Moore had a walk that started off that 2-run rally in the initial run production inning for the White Sox. Here's a nice line drive down the left field line, but it hooks foul. Good 100 exit velocity off the bat. Carried a good ways there. But that walk to Tyson Moore kick-started a chain reaction that led to those 2 runs coming across the plate, their first of 2 leads. Breaking ball, good pitch inside, but does not find the zone. Now a hitter's count. 3-1, same spot, but a little bit further towards the plate. That's a called strike 2. Moore swings atop the changeup, but it's out of the glove of Weber. Got a piece of it there, so he stays alive. The Minnesota native at the plate. Full count once more, off the handle. Picked up out of the dirt. The worm burner to Ostergaard. Gets it to first in time for out number 3. 1, 2, 3, bottom of the 6th. Sends us to the final inning where the Royals will have 3 more outs to potentially come back and find their way into the top standings if they can. 3-2, White Sox. You're listening to the 2026 Area Code Games presented by Code 11.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. Moment I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Come on, come here, come a little close, free.
Move your body.
This tight 1-run contest brings us to the final inning here. Joey Miller on the mic. At historic Blair Field, the Royals trail 3-2 to the White Sox, who are just 3 outs away from getting their second victory of this tournament. And the penultimate game of the, quote, regular season of the tournament before Championship Monday. And the first pitch from Cam Smith, who's still on the mound, it falls into the strike zone. Second pitch misses high and outside. Starts off with a breaking ball and then goes at it with the fastball to Paul Barnett out of Mountain Brook, Alabama. Sharp line drive up the third baseline and foul. Barnett, who came into the game defensively in the 5th inning. Alabama commit. Another one, and it gets past the dive of Newman at third. Into left field it goes. A single to kick things off here. Now the tying run on base for the Royals.
Hitter number 7, Jonah Winton.
Jonah Winton is going to come in to replace Quincy Pratt in the DH role. This one skips in the dirt and away from Collins it goes. Barnett advances up to second base on the wild pitch. First time we're seeing Winton today out of Chattanooga, Tennessee, Silverdale Baptist Academy, committed to Kennesaw State. Winton takes the next pitch low and outside for a 2-0 count. For Winton, he's a long ways from home. And this is his first time on the West Coast, rather specifically in California. Has a blue bat to match his jersey. Half swing and a miss. There's strike 1. Considered going full at the fastball that missed outside. Smith looks back at Barnett. Now the 2-1 on the ground through the left side, rather right side into right field. Here comes Barnett. He's halted at third on the throw in from right field. McClure gets it in time to pause the action here. That's now back-to-back singles. Runners at the corners. The go-ahead run is at first base.
Second baseman number 3, Drew Davis.
The Royals bats are waking up here. Heading into this inning, the White Sox pitching staff had retired 7 in a row up until this point. Here's Drew Davis, who came in for Banks Addison in the 5th. Slider gets Davis to swing at the first pitch for strike 1. Drew Davis out of Summerall High School in Summerall, Mississippi, committed to Alabama as well. Just like Barnett. Here's a good one towards left field, heading towards the corner. It falls fair. Bounces off the wall, one hop, and that scores the tying run for the Royals. This game is knotted up at 3 apiece on the deep RBI drive from Drew Davis. 3 straight singles, runners at first and second, the go-ahead run in scoring position for Brennan Neal.
Extra hitter number 21, Brennan Neal.
That one went 313 feet. Some good distance and some good pop off of the bat of Davis, but more importantly, it gets the job done so far. Here's a called strike to Brennan Neal, who is 0 for 2, a pair of strikeouts. Hoping that his time is due here right now where it matters. Nobody out. Cam Smith pulls this one outside for ball 1. Smith comes set, but a time is called. Brennan Neal hit 6 home runs in his 2026 campaign with a .402 batting average. Now fouls one off to the first base side. 1-2 count. Brennan Neal, a perfect game All-American selection. Righty on righty matchup. Smith now delivers to Neal. Gets him on the fastball outside corner. And there's out number 1.
Catcher number 33, William Weber.
The first out recorded after back-to-back singles for the Royals. Cam Smith, that is his 3rd strikeout. Here's William Weber. Takes the first pitch for ball 1. Weber came in defensively for KJ Anderson in the 5th. Now the 1-0 to Weber. In there on the fastball. 1-1 count. Weber out of Fairview, Tennessee. A homeschooled kid. Takes this one in the dirt. Nice block there by Collins to keep it in front of him. 2-1 count now. Weber's travel ball team, Exposure 17U National. He is committed to the University of Virginia. The right-handed catcher looks on. Here's the 2-1. Softly in the air towards right field. It falls fair. Heading towards the corner, that's going to score the go-ahead run. Weber gets to second, and now here comes another run. Winton and Davis come around on the 2-run double. It is 5-3 Royals. The Royals have taken their first lead of the game with 1 out in the final inning.
Shortstop number 14, Trent Ostergaard.
4 hits and 5 batters faced for Cam Smith. This game has just been turned on its head.
Courtesy runner at second base for the Royals, number 21, Brennan Neal.
Brennan Neal, who struck out for the first out of this inning, is going to be the courtesy runner for Weber. Trip Ostergaard is going to get his first at-bat. Came in that big defensive shift in the 5th. Gets a strike 1 called on him. Open stance on the right-handed side of the batter's box. Smith goes at it with the second pitch. Slides outside for ball 1. Ostergaard was the leadoff yesterday. Went 0 for 2 with an RBI on a hit by pitch with the bases loaded. That was against the Breakthrough yesterday morning. Heavy swing and a miss. Now a 1-2 count on Ostergaard. Ostergaard out of James Island Charter High School. Committed to North Carolina. Smith looks at Neal at second. The 1-2 gets away from Collins. Then the throw on to third, not in time as Neal grabs onto the third base bag, overslides. But now a runner at third. Brennan Neal, one of the more dangerous base runners for the Royals. Oh, he just evaded the tag there. Good move there. 2-2 into right field. That's going to score another run. Trip Ostergaard back-to-back days with an RBI. And another hit for the Royals. It is 6-3. 4 runs have plated in this top of the 7th. The infield was drawn in trying to cut the run, and now I'm thinking that's going to be it, maybe, for Smith. We'll see. Infield is drawn in. Smith is going to stay on the mound. Try and finish out this inning. He has a chance at just 1 ground ball getting him out of this inning. Dakota Jones will come up to the plate here. Jones grounded out to the third baseman last time up. Jones gets this one right into the glove of Snavely and then flips it over to first underhands for the double play. That is what Smith was looking for after that mound visit. But the damage is done. The Royals get 4 on the board, take their first lead into the bottom of the 7th, and now the White Sox have the pressure on them. 6-3 Royals. And we'll be right back to see if the White Sox can take the final game of the regular contest before Championship Monday. You're listening to the 2026 Area Code Games presented by Code 11.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got him picking up the pieces. That me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk like the show. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Well, this one-run ball game has just turned on its head. Bottom of the 7th, the Royals take their first lead in the top of the 7th off of 5 hits. Prior to the 7th inning, the Royals had only 3 hits in 6 innings. And now 5 give them the lead, 6-3. The White Sox, down to the last 3 outs, they're going to face off against Koa Romero, who started this game at first base, was taken out in replacement of Paul Barnett, who was part of that rally. Barnett got the leadoff single, came across to score the game-tying run. And now Romero is going to try and get the save here. Grant Westfall takes the first pitch, fastball outside for strike 1. Gavin French held the line over the past couple of innings. No hits, no runs, no walks, and 2 strikeouts. 7 batters faced. Only 1 reached on an error. It's a 1-1 count as breaking ball misses outside. Westfall fouls this one to the backstop. 1-2 count now. The Royals are trying to finish out the final, quote, regular season of this tournament, their final game before Championship Monday, with a potential back-to-back wins that could catapult them maybe into the top 4, depending on how the next game goes. There's a punch-out for Koa Romero. Backwards K off of Grant Westfall. And his first at-bat recorded. A couple of walks, now 0 for 1 today. Good arm side run, clips the top corner of the zone. And now Tyler Fryman to the plate, who has a pair of strikeouts thus far. 0 for 2. Takes strike 1 from Romero. Next pitch hit up the middle for a base hit. Fryman gets aboard and loses his helmet, has to quickly get back to first on the throw there by Wilson. But he's back safely.
First baseman number 10, Tristan Steger.
Tristan Steger, who was 0 for 1 with a walk. Will try and carry on this 1-out comeback attempt. First pitch misses low for ball 1. Took a walk in his last at-bat. Good swing and a miss on the fastball. 1-1 count. Koa Romero, by the way, pitching-wise in his 2026 season, 42 2/3 innings in 8 games, had a 6-2 record. Only gave up 19 hits in those 42 2/3. As he misses high and outside with a 94-mile-per-hour fastball. '73 strikeouts. An opponent batting average of 131 out of Hahnville High School. Steger fouls it to the back netting for strike 2. Taps home plate with his bat. Now he's ready to go. Righty on lefty matchup. Romero looks over at Fryman, being held on by Barnett. Romero's replacement at first base. 2-2 misses outside on the off speed. Second full count that Tristan Steger has seen. Here's the payoff pitch, misses outside on the fastball. Steger gets aboard with a base on balls for the second time this afternoon. Now a runner in scoring position. The tying run comes to the plate. Cooper Collins, who was responsible for the first 2 runs. Rather, he got an RBI and an error on that same play, scored the first 2 runs of this game. Back in the bottom of the second, that got the White Sox one of 2 leads that has now been lost in the top of the 7th for the very first time. Takes the first pitch low and outside for ball 1. Collins is 1 for 2, got a double, an RBI double, advanced on the E2. So a double and an error. Gets this one out to right center. Sushi Wilson under it, quickly throws in with Fryman tagging up at second. He gets to third base for now runners at the corners and 2 outs. Romero trying to put this game away. Kaysen Borchardt, 0 for 2. Last time reached on an error. And the first pitch hits him in the leg. And it's like Tyler Fryman was trying to fool him. There were runners at the corners, and he was trying to run in, but home plate umpire sends him back for the bases loaded now. First hit by pitch that we've seen in this game. Jackson Tucker is now going to try and be the hero here with 2 outs, bases loaded, bottom of the 7th. Down by 3. The tying run now is on base. Romero misses low for ball 1. Jackson Tucker is 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Romero works from the full into his wind. Next pitch, fastball around the knees for ball 2. Drake McClurg in the on-deck circle, the top of the lineup, should this game continue for the White Sox, trying to get back here. Foul ball into the first base netting for strike 1. This game started at 12:56 p.m. We are just past the 3 p.m. mark here, Pacific time. Time is called. Tucker rocking some reddish-orange cleats, in contrast of the gray and black uniform. Takes the fastball low and outside. A hitter's count with the bases loaded and 2 outs. Romero with the 3-1. It's on the ground and past the glove of Ostergaard. That's going to score 1. Now here comes Steger, the throw at the plate. Skips out of the glove of Weber. 2 runs come in to score, and now Steger's hurt. I believe he tried to slide in head first and might have clipped the dirt there. 6-5. Borchardt advances to second on the 2-run single. But right now, the attention quiets for Steger. Romero is going to have a mound visit now. A 3-run lead turns into a 1-run lead with the go-ahead run, the walk-off run at first base. I believe we did see a walk-off earlier on Friday. Not from either of these teams.
Right fielder number 3, Drake McClurg.
So here's Drake McClurg. Still 2 outs. Still the Royals have this lead for now. And he fouls the first pitch back to the backstop. There are 4 teams right now with 2 wins. The Royals trying to become the 5th. Have a chance to compete for a podium spot. Next pitch misses outside. Actually, I think with the 2 losses, they might not actually have a chance, but still, they're trying to finish this series strong. Next pitch taken for a strike 2. Arm side cut from Romero, who is now a pitch away from ending this game. Crowd clapping along here on this Sunday afternoon. There's a swing and a miss. Romero gets the job done. Royals win it 6-5. It was a close contest. 6 runs come across in the 7th inning. When this game was a 1-2 run game for most of its contest. Great pitching for both sides, holding the line up until that final inning, but Romero gets the job done, and the Royals now 2-2 heading into Championship Monday. The White Sox 1-2-1 fall in the standings, and this next game is going to determine all of the seedings of what we're going to see tomorrow on Championship Monday. The Athletics versus the Breakthrough will be up next. You can tune in on Home Team Network, the Area Code Baseball YouTube channel, or MLB.com, your pick of the litter. We will be back in a few minutes from now to give you those lineups and get you into the final game of the, quote, regular season. But for now, I'm going to step aside. Joey Miller here in the booth. 6-5 is the final score. The Royals beat the White Sox. And we'll bring you up to speed when we come back around the bend in, give or take, 20, 25 minutes or so. We'll see you then.
Baseball and softball aren't just games. They're memories in the making. The first swing, the game-winning run, the moments families talk about for years. At Home Team Network, we make sure none of those moments get missed. Our professional streaming solutions bring your league, tournament, or club to a global audience with setups tailored to your field. Whether it's 2 cameras for clear, simple coverage, or a full broadcast with replays, commentary, and custom graphics.
Swing and a miss, he struck him out.
Working with us is simple. Tell us your vision, we'll design the setup, and together we'll deliver every play to fans, scouts, and families everywhere. Home Team Network, because every game deserves to be remembered.
determine the seeding right now between who's going to be in contention for the playoffs, more specifically the first place game. This is really where all the marbles lie right now. The Breakthrough are facing off against the Athletics. These two teams are at the top of the standings, both teams with 2 wins. The Breakthrough have only 1 loss. They got their first loss yesterday morning against the Royals, who just picked up a comeback victory over the White Sox just before this break. And right now, with these 2 teams at the top of the standings, whoever wins this will be in the first seed in the championship game tomorrow, which will take place at 10:30 a.m., the first place versus second place game to determine the victor of the Upperclass. Let's get you the batting order for the Athletics before we get rolling here. It's Justin Rodriguez, the shortstop, Jack Leeper, the center fielder, Chase Formosa in right field, Aiden Jones, the 4 spot in left, Nico Busalaki at first base, Wyatt McElry at second base, Parker Lipp, who pitched yesterday, he's the DH today, Carson Kinnick behind the plate, Jackson Clymer at third base, and David Haggerty, the extra hitter. The defensive arrangement for the MLB Breakthrough Series, Jazaris Mackmore in left field, Jackson Haynes in center, Bryson Bourne in right field, Parker Robinson at the hot corner, Aiden Salinas, Zoen Watson, Lorenzo Davis, Caleb Soto to catch Michael Hayes. You're all caught up, and there's the first pitch of this game. 3:36 p.m. starts off with a strike to Justin Rodriguez. Thank you so much for tuning in wherever you're tuned in from. Rodriguez takes a ball, and Michael Hayes on the mound is from Houston, Texas. Gets a strike on the outer black for a 1-2 count to Rodriguez, who has 1 hit in this tournament, 3 at-bats, a walk and a strikeout as well. 1-2, slider misses off the table. Hayes working fast with a bright yellow cleat in contrast of the all-gray uniform and the red caps. Rodriguez fouls the next pitch back. Hayes, out of Andy DeCaney High School. He has an offer from Prairie View. He's also a swimmer and a thespian. He acts. 2-2 misses low on the breaking ball. Now a full count for Rodriguez at the start of this game. Line drive down the left field line, goes foul towards the Breakthrough bullpen. 7 pitches into this game. Nobody on, nobody out. Again up the third base line, this time it's fair. Gets past Parker Robinson into left field. It's going to be a leadoff double for Justin Rodriguez. And the Athletics quickly have a runner in scoring position. Just a nice hard shot up the line. 103 off the bat. Here's Jack Leeper. Leeper out of St. Francis High School in Mountain View, California, takes the first pitch in the dirt. Nice stop there by Caleb Soto. It's going to be a righty-on-righty matchup here. Next pitch misses below the knees. Again, a 2-0 count. Leeper, the center fielder today. Open stance. Leeper takes another one, low and outside. A 3-ball count. First team NorCal, first team WCal. Stanford commit with 3.9 GPA. 3-0 to Leeper. Hits for strike. Strike one at 85 out of the hands of Hayes. Leeper, a top 25 prospect in the class of 2027, according to Baseball America. Takes the next pitch high. And he's aboard with a walk. Runners at first and second. A leadoff double and then a walk. Brings up Chase Formosa. Formosa out of Liberty High School in Brentwood, California. Committed to Arizona. He decommitted from Cal. Bats from the left side. Now a double steal applied. Pitch misses low and outside. Quick throw over to third. And a nice move around the tag. Justin Rodriguez is safe. So is Jack Leeper. Successful double steal. Good throw, though, there by Caleb Soto. And a 1-0 count for the right fielder. The Athletics right fielder has two in scoring position. Next pitch misses inside. Soto slides over to make sure it does not get past him. Breakthrough gave up the lead first yesterday morning to the Royals. Came back in the top of the third, but then the Royals got things going from the bottom of the third. They tied up the game. In the bottom of the fourth, the Royals took the lead, and everything was scoreless from then on out in the 4-2 victory for the Royals, who have now kind of catapulted themselves up the standings with back-to-back wins on Saturday and Sunday. Michael Hayes is having a meeting on the mound with his pitching coach and his battery mate. Pause in the action here with nobody out and two in scoring position. Now we can get back into the action here. Formosa steps back into the batter's box. The Bay Valley Athletic League Player of the Year, both as a sophomore and a junior. Takes the next pitch inside. 3-ball count. That is 3 batters faced and 3 consecutive 3-ball counts out of the hands of Hayes, who's back into his wind. Finds the corner outside to the lefty Formosa for strike one. Three-one on the ground, up the first base line, and fair. That's going to cash in Rodriguez. Here comes Leeper to the plate. It's 2-0 Athletics on the RBI double for Formosa. Up and active. The Athletics trying to make a statement here. Right in the top of the first. Here's Aiden Jones. Now, those 2 doubles were both right up the chalk lines. These Athletics not wanting to work gaps. They're just wanting to take it anywhere they can to get extra bases. They've succeeded thus far in the first 3 batters. Called strike on Aiden Jones. Second pitch to him in the air towards left field. Mackmore makes the grab and gets it into third quickly to prevent Formosa from advancing. Out number 1 of this game has been recorded. Here's Nico Busalaki. Busalaki out of Del Oro High School in Loomis, California. He's a teammate of his current athletics teammate, Cooper Carlton. Batted .413 this past season at Del Oro High School. He's an Oregon commit. And now pulls this one the other way, down towards the left field wall. It kicks off the bottom of the wall, fair. Chance Formosa is coming in to score. The relay in is not in time. It's another double for the Athletics, make it 3-0. 5 batters, 3 doubles, and a 3-0 lead for the Athletics. Working up those lines. That one went 326 feet, 9 feet shy of that wall. We've seen 2 home runs for the upperclassmen, including one today, earlier this morning. Wyatt McElry now takes the first pitch outside for ball 1. He's the second baseman today for the starting lineup of the Athletics. McElry out of Visalia, California. Hammers this one down the left field line, but it goes foul into the Steve Traxel bullpen in left field. Had he straightened that one out, that would have cleared the wall. Out of Redwood High School, he's a Miami commit. Holds his bat in a normal stance. Busalaki dancing off of second. This one into left field. That'll get through. Busalaki's going to push for home. The relay towards home. The tag applied. He gets under the tag. It's 4-0 on the RBI single for Wyatt McElry. That was a close play at home. A good relay in from Parker Robinson, but a good slide there by Busalaki. I thought he was going to be held up. But no, Busalaki just decided to go for it. I'm sure he's glad he did. Parker Lip, the left-hander at the plate, takes the first pitch outside. We are on the 7th hitter of this top of the first. 4-0 Athletics. Next pitch misses high. Parker Lip pitched yesterday in the final couple of frames against the Yankees in a 5-1 Athletics victory. That was the second game yesterday. Lip takes the next pitch, low and outside. Another 3-ball count. Lip takes a 4-pitch walk. 4th pitch taken outside on the fastball. 2nd walk of this inning. Only 1 retired. That was Aiden Jones on the F7. Carson Kinnick. Now, from the left side, the catcher has runners at first and second, and a hefty 4-0 lead right off the jump. Kinnick swings through the first pitch. And there's strike 1. Upland High School in Upland, California. Just under the 400 batting average line this past season. Takes the next pitch inside near the shoe tops. 1-1 count to Kinnick. Behind the plate, defensively, he caught 12 runners stealing on 20 attempts. We'll see him defensively at the bottom of this inning, which will prove to be a pretty important inning for trying to shift the momentum entirely towards the Athletics. Noah Lamau will take the mound. Swing and a miss for Kinnick. He's behind 2-2 now. Rather, evens up the count at 2-2. Kinnick, a Mississippi State commit. 2-2. Popped up, left side, shallow left field. Mackmore in, calls off the shortstop Salinas. and gets out number 2. Here comes Jackson Clymer to the plate. Clymer went 0 for 3 yesterday, grounded out all times to the infield. Also had a walk in the third, came around to score in that game against the Yankees. He's got 2 on, 2 outs. Takes this one well inside for ball 1. Just leans out of it. David Haggerty in the on-deck circle. He's the extra hitter, which would be the 10th hitter and the final one in this starting lineup. Second pitch misses outside. Some arm side cut for Michael Hayes. 2-0 count. Now Hayes finds the strike zone on the outside corner. 2-1 count to Jackson Clymer, a Cal Poly San Luis Obispo commit. Takes a pitch inside for strike 2. Middle in on the lefty Clymer. The third baseman for the Athletics in this starting lineup. The 2-2 from Hayes, off the end of his bat, and foul towards the end of the breakthrough dugout. Three doubles this inning of the 4 hits that have scored 4 runs. On the ground, in the infield, and Davis at first base steps on the bag to end the inning. In the top of the inning. It's 4-0 Athletics. Let's see how the defense does when we come back around the corner. You're listening to the 2026 Area Code Games presented by Code 11. Bottom of the first and an eventful top of the first. The Breakthrough are going to try and get back of this 4-0 deficit that the Athletics have taken advantage of. Jackson Haynes is going to lead things off. Bryson Bourne to follow him. Then Zoe Watson. That's the top 3. Lorenzo Davis, Devin Downs, Terrence Sullivan in the middle 3. Jazaris Mackmore, Aiden Salinas, Parker Robinson, and Caleb Soto round out the lineup for the Breakthrough. For the defense, for the Athletics, who have just taken off that mighty lead, Aiden Jones in left field, Jack Leeper in center, Chase Formosa in right. Around the horn in the infield from left to right, Jackson Clymer, Justin Rodriguez, Wyatt McElry, and Nico Busulaki. Carson Kinnick will be catching Noah Lamau. Noah Lamau out of Ocean Grove Charter High School in Santa Cruz, California. Right-hander is going to have the tall task of bouncing off of what the offense just did. 4 hits, 4 runs. 3 of those 4 hits were doubles. His offense has gotten the job done. Now he's going to be looking for a shutdown inning. Gives a couple of knuckles towards his infield and gets ready to get things done. Jackson Haynes, for the Breakthrough. Leads things off here out of Charlotte, North Carolina, and Providence High School. Two-way player. Batting from the left side. First pitch from Lamau. Hits middle in on the fastball at 90 miles per hour. Lamau nods at his battery mate, Kinnick. Glove to his face. Now from the full. Pitch to Haynes, misses outside. 1-1 count. Yesterday, Haynes also was the leadoff hitter, where he went 0 for 3 with a walk. But he reached technically 3 times as he fouls this one to the third base side. 1-2 count. First couple of plate appearances, he reached on infield errors. He was the result of both Royals errors that game. But it was all for naught. The Royals took it 4-2 over the breakthrough. Haynes gets this one on the ground towards the second baseman, McElry. Flips it on to first for out number 1. Now Bryson Bourne to the plate. Bryson Bourne. 14 stolen bases this season with the Woodlands High School in the Woodlands, Texas. If that name sounds familiar, it should. It's probably where he gets his speed when he gets on base. Takes the first pitch outside for ball 1. His father, 2-time All-Star Michael Bourne, who is in attendance. Bryson Bourne rocks some highlight yellow batting gloves. 1-0 count, misses outside. Kinnick tries to frame it back in the zone on the fastball there. But it's a 2-0 count. Bourne, a 2-star athlete, also plays football. Bourne takes a called strike on an off speed. 2-1 count now. Bourne started off things strong yesterday with a pair of infield singles. Takes the next pitch inside. A hitter's count for the Texas native. Bases clear, 1 out. Bottom of the first, 4-0 Athletics. Lamau from the wide. Hard hit on the ground to the hot corner climber. Gets it over to first in time for out number 2. Great play, great way to stop that ball with his body and prevent it from getting into left field. Especially with that quick transfer, you have to be quick when Bryson Bourne is running up the full 90. 2 infield ground outs for Lamau. So in Watson now to the plate. First pitch to Watson is fouled back over the netting for strike 1. The second baseman from Eastlake High School, Chula Vista, California. Named the Defensive Player of the Year. The 0-1 off the end of his bat into shallow right field. And McElry calls off Busalaki. Makes the grab in fair territory. It's a 1-2-3 shutdown inning for Lamau, keeping this game at a 4-0 advantage for the Athletics. Heading into the second, you're listening to the Area Code Games presented by Code 11. A one-sided first inning gives the Athletics a 4-0 advantage over the Breakthrough. And now the Breakthrough going to the pen early in this game. In the top of the second, Trace Farmer will take the mound and relieve Michael Hayes, who only goes that one inning, gives up 4 hits, 4 runs, all earned, and 2 walks, no strikeouts. Faces off against 9 out of the 10 batsmen for the Athletics. The 10th takes the plate here in the form of David Haggerty, the extra hitter. Trace Farmer, we've seen what he can do at the plate. A two-way who impressed in batting practice on Wednesday with a 106 exit velo. University of Central Florida commit. Cuts up and in, look out, chin music. Actually clips Haggerty for a hit by pitch. That's how we start off this second inning. Back-to-back leadoff base runners. The third free base given up by the Breakthrough pitching staff. Top of the lineup, Justin Rodriguez, who started this game with a double to the left field wall. Takes the first pitch outside for ball 1. That double was 1 of 3. He scored the first run, and now he slashes this one into right field. It falls in front of Bourne. And there's his second hit of the day. Runners now at first and second. Bourne considered going all for that one, but with a 4-0 advantage, you don't want to make that ball get past you. So he played it safe, and that was the smart move. Jack Leeper is one of the 2 walks issued by Hayes. And he takes the first pitch outside for ball 1, staying patient and consistent. The 1-0 off the end of Leeper's bat for strike 1. We talk about that open stance that he has on the right side of the plate. He's got good barrel accuracy, which leads to frequent contact and line drives. We just saw good contact there, even though it was up and outside. And he is an above-average runner. Probably why he went first to home on that double from the guy in the on-deck circle, Chase Formosa, to score the second run of the ball game. Third pitch misses for ball 2 outside. Leeper steps back into the box. The future Stanford Cardinal will have to wait on that next pitch. Farmer looked back at Rodriguez, or rather Haggerty, the lead runner. 2 on, nobody out. Leeper, a ground ball to the left side, deep in the hole for Salinas, who has trouble with it. Now has to throw home. Haggerty gets 2 bases. And everybody's safe. Make that 5-0 Athletics on the error. The error goes to Salinas for the very first of this game. Rodriguez goes first to second. And the same exact formation, first and second, nobody out, this time for Chase Formosa. Called strike. 0-1 count. Formosa checks his swing at a breaking ball, but he does in fact go around. That call there by home plate umpire Jeremy Gaskin. It's an 0-2 count. Formosa got the party started with a 2-run double down the right field line, pull side. Now has a chance for a couple more here. Next pitch to Formosa misses low. Formosa showed off his plate discipline before getting that one down the right field line. Worked his way into a hitter's count, 3-1, off of Michael Hayes. There's a punch out for Trace Farmer on the breaking ball. Outside corner. First strikeout of the day for the breakthrough. And the first out here in the top of the second. Some good downward movement, down and out movement. 79 miles per hour on the breaker. Aiden Jones was the first out of the inning after 3 straight Athletics reached. Now the breakthrough just need a ground ball to get out of this inning. First pitch to Jones, a slider, misses outside. Jones flew out to left field. And already facing off against a new righty Hillsman. Farmer steps off the mound. Working from the first base side of the rubber. Both runners going on the double steal. It gets past Soto's glove, and Rodriguez is the lead runner who gets to third. That was a called strike. For a 1-1 count. That eliminates the possibility of a double play, so the infield is drawn in to try and cut the run. 1-1 check swing, goes around. Aiden Jones now falls behind 1-2. 5-0 Athletics. They have the scoreboard's saying 6 hits now. So they must have flipped that error. A single in an error. And a swing and a miss for Jones. So out number 2, back-to-back Ks for Trace Farmer. Busalaki will be the last hope to try and cash in a couple more extra runs, insurance runs for the Athletics. Breaking ball right over the plate for Busalaki. Strike 1. Busalaki just turned on the first pitch and sent it the other way to left field for an RBI double. Next pitch, a fastball at the letters, called strike 2. 1 run has come across for the Athletics. But Farmer can limit the damage here with just 1 more pitch. The 0-2. Similar spot, but just misses upstairs. This inning started off with a first pitch hit by pitch that has now come around to score. And there's a swing and a miss. After the hit by pitch and 2 straight singles, 3 straight strikeouts for Trace Farmer. He strikes out the side, but it's 5-0 Athletics heading into the bottom of the second. We'll see if the breakthrough can break through this disadvantage. When we come back, you're listening to the 2026 Area Code Games presented by Code 11. Another run on the board for the Athletics. 6 hits through the first 2 offensive frames. They have a 5-0 lead over the Breakthrough in this final game, 16 before Championship Monday. Joey Miller here in the booth at Blair Field. And Noah Lamau back on the mound. Worked a quick 11-pitch, 1-2-3 inning in the bottom of the first to get the first shutdown. And now that his offense has gotten back to work, he's going to try and get back to work himself against the middle 3, Lorenzo Davis, Devin Downs, and Terrence Sullivan. Lorenzo Davis takes the plate here. Out of St. Bernard High School in Playa del Rey, California. The big righty who hits .370 his normal season at St. Bernard. 4 home runs and 23 ribbies. First pitch to Davis. Outside on the fastball. Taken for ball 1, the first baseman. He's a first-team All-League and best first baseman in the area. Moves his bat up and down. Readies for the 1-0. Finds the outer edge of the zone for strike 1. Davis went 0 for 2 yesterday. A walk in the first, then a fielder's choice and a ground out. His 3 plate appearances. Takes a breaking ball. Low for ball 2. Does not have any current offers, but that's what these showcases are for. You got to show what you're made of. The Breakthrough Series provides a great opportunity for kids like him. Next pitch fouled back to the top of the home plate net for a 2-2 count. Nobody on, nobody out here in the bottom of the second. Lamau brings the glove to his chin. Now into his wind. 2-2. Misses outside. Tried to get him to chase there with the fastball. First full count for Lamau. Another deep breath. And the pitch from the Athletics starter. Misses outside. There's the first base runner for the Breakthrough. On the 6-pitch walk. Now Devin Downs to the plate. Devin Downs out of Sterlington High School in Sterlington, Louisiana. First team All-State. An LSU commit and a football player as well, 2-sport athlete. Lamau working from the stretch for the first time today. Fires a fastball right over Main Street for strike 1. Heard his teammates calling him the nickname Double D. Next pitch taken outside. Good spin rate there from Lamau. Looks up and down a couple of times. And now goes at it with the 1-1. In the air, foul territory. The first baseman, Busalaki, makes the grab for out number 1. Nothing has left the infield in the first 5 batters. 3 ground outs, 3 pop outs. And Terrence Sullivan now to the plate, batting from the left side. Sullivan accepts the first strike on the off speed. Changeup. He's the DH this afternoon. Gives the next pitch a rip and a miss. Quickly behind 0-2. At Hawthorne, California. Junipero Serra High School. Lamau pauses for a second. And now the time is called. Still an 0-2 count. Terrence Sullivan at Junipero Serra High School shares a roster with somebody on the athletics squad, actually. Aaron Minton, who's not in the starting lineup right now. There goes Devin Downs towards second as the pitch misses. Nice backup there by McElry as it sails over the head of Rodriguez. Stolen base for Lorenzo Davis, 1-2 count with one out. Now a runner in scoring position for the first time for the breakthrough. Kinnick has some words for Lamau. Terrence Sullivan rocking the neon yellowish green cleats. Here's the 1-2. Misses low. Over the past 4 years for Sullivan, he's seen his exit velocity bump up by 26 miles per hour as he gains his strength heading into his senior year of high school. Two swing and a miss. Lamau gets his first K of the day. Good movement on that fastball. It's out number 2. Inward cut on that fastball. And now here's Jazaris Mackmore, the left fielder. Mackmore fouls the first pitch to the back netting for strike 1. Played his summer ball with the White Sox Ace 17U team. 18 games, 50 at-bats, and a .460 batting average in those 50 at-bats. Time is called. Mackmore needing to get something out of his eye. Takes a breath and steps back into the right-handed batter's box. Runner at second, 2 outs now. And a 5-0 deficit for the breakthrough. Mackmore pops it up in the infield. McElry comes in to the infield grass and makes out number 3, leaving Davis stranded at second. So, for Lamau, he faces off against 7 batters and retires 6 of them, and 2 straight shutdown innings for the Athletics starter with a 5-0 advantage heading into the third. You're listening to the Area Code Games presented by Code 11.
Leading off for the Athletics, the second baseman, number 19, Wyatt McElry.
Third inning, and the Athletics continue to take advantage here. 4 runs in the first, 1 in the second, and back-to-back shutdown innings for Noah Lamau. And the first batter of this inning is Wyatt McElry, who ended the second inning on a pop-out. The second baseman takes the first pitch inside from Trace Farmer. Back on the mound. Got through the second inning, hit a batter, gave up 2 singles, and now gives up a third here as this one's down the right field line. McElry is going to book it towards second for a leadoff double. A single and a double for McElry. Quite the day thus far. Also an RBI on that single. So good start to his final game before Championship Monday. Parker Lip now coming up to the plate here. He walked his first time up. If the Athletics stay on top throughout the rest of this ball game, they will be the only team to finish out the regular standings with no losses. That is the case currently. They are 2-0-1, 1 tie. Lip takes the first pitch inside for ball 1. Second pitch in the zone. Low and middle part of the plate. First strike he's seen in 6 pitches across his 2 plate appearances. 1-1, slapped up the middle. Salinas gets it to first, and that advances McElry to third on the productive 6-3. Here comes Carson Kinnick. That tie, by the way, for the Athletics was on Friday against the Reds, a 3-3 tie. The most runs that the Athletics have scored, 8 runs on Thursday against the Brewers. The highly touted Brewers, might I add, who have some of the top prospects in the 2027 MLB draft, according to some early mock drafts. Called strike 1 to Carson Kinnick, who flew out to left field his last time up. Slapped up the middle and through for a base hit. That's going to score a run. 3 straight innings of offense for the Athletics. It's 6-0 on the RBI single by Kinnick. What a fantastic start for the final game of this weekend, the final weekend of the 2026 area code games. Jackson Clymer ended that big first inning on a ground out to the first baseman Davis, who is covering the bag right now. Takes the first pitch low and inside for ball 1. Next pitch, cutter misses outside. A 2-0 count. But the Brewers, the aforementioned Brewers, to my earlier point, currently sit at the bottom of the standings, the only team with 3 losses. So we'll see them in the later games tomorrow. Third pitch misses outside, and a no contest, no throw. Kinnick steals second base, gets himself into scoring position with a 3-0 count. Now to Jackson Clymer. So right now we will see the Brewers face off likely against the Reds or the White Sox tomorrow. There's a 4-pitch walk to Jackson Clymer. Runners now at first and second. The first walk issued by Trace Farmer. Brings up David Haggerty, who started the bottom of the second, rather the top of the second, and got hit by the pitch, the very first one out of the hands of Trace Farmer. He's going to hope to have it hit the barrel of his bat, rather, this time around. First pitch skips in the dirt, outside and low for ball one. David Haggerty, out of St. Mary's High School in Stockton, California, takes the next pitch for a called strike one. Middle out on the fastball at 89. First team all-league for the starting extra hitter. Takes another breaking ball outside for a 2-1 count. One out, runners at first and second. Trace Farmer looks back at second. Now goes to the plate. Up the third baseline, hard line drive and through. Here comes McElry to score another run. Now rounding third is Kinnick on the relay in, no throw to home. It's a 2-run double for David Haggerty. Cash on 2 more. It's 8-0 Athletics. All these extra base hits, 2 this inning, 3 in the first inning. Of the 9 hits that they have so far, 4 of them have been extra bases. An impressive squad, this Athletics squad that might be competing for the championship tomorrow at 10:30. You won't want to miss it. Be sure to tune in. Pitch misses low, and David Haggerty steals third. Justin Rodriguez at the plate. Next pitch called strike. Runner at third now, still only 1 out. Foul down the right field line and towards the Troy Tulowitzki hitting facility. Troy Tulowitzki, the former Long Beach State dirtbag and current coach at the University of Texas in Austin. Saw him here last week for the underclassmen. Another foul ball, right side, but it might stay in playing territory. A diving attempt by Bourne, and it gets away from him. It goes fair. That scores Haggerty, and it's going to be a double. Another double. RBI for Justin Rodriguez, his 3rd hit of the day. 10 hits now for the Athletics. Have a day, Justin Rodriguez. Finding all parts of the outfield. The first double was to left field. Now this one, a bloop double to right field. That single in the second was to right center. He has made some good contact today. 9-0 Athletics. The most runs that we've seen scored in an Upperclass game thus far was 11 runs. They're just 2 away from that now, and it's only the top of the 3rd. Jack Leeper takes the first pitch down for ball 1. Got himself an infield single his last time up. Breaking ball finds the inner corner near his knees for strike 1. Second batter of this inning was retired, and still the only out retired by Farmer. Another called strike. 1-2 count. Leeper is the 7th batter up this inning for the Athletics. Farmer delivers. It's to the hot corner. Parker Robinson gets it over the diamond, and a good stretch there, but Lorenzo Davis is drawn off the bag by the throw. So it's going to be likely an error. Yes, an error on the throw. Justin Rodriguez did not move. That is the second error of the day for the MLB breakthrough. Chase Formosa takes the first pitch outside. Struck out looking his last time up. One of the 3 strikeouts that finalized the second inning from Trace Farmer. Called strike, a 1-1 count. Trace Farmer gave up that 1 run, then 2 hits, and then struck out the next 3 that started with Formosa. But now has gotten himself back into trouble as the next pitch is in the dirt. Almost gets away from Soto. But now it's a 2-1 count. 4 runs in the first, 1 in the second, 4 in the third. We're still in the top of the third. Two 2-1. Misses above the letters on the fastball. Formosa 1 for 2. 2 RBI already today. Has a runner in scoring position. Slaps this one foul towards the parking lot on the third base side. Two strike count for Trace Farmer. Next pitch cuts up and in, and a swing and a miss. Gets another strikeout on Formosa. There's out number 2. 5 batters between the first and the second out for Farmer. Just kind of jammed him there. Here's Aaron Minton, the first substitution for Aiden Jones. Aaron Minton, we mentioned, a teammate of Breakthrough's DH Terrence Sullivan. Called strike there. Next pitch in the dirt. 1-1 count. Minton, a Duke commit. Check swing, goes around. And now Farmer is just a pitch away from getting out of yet another nightmare inning for the breakthrough. In the air, down the right field line. Davis gives it chase, tries to reach over his shoulder, crashes into the wall, but it goes out of play. Great effort there by Davis, running that one down. Everybody getting back into formation. Bryson Bourne was also giving that one an attempt. Try and retire Aaron Minton, a football and baseball player. Nice line drive up the middle into center field. It falls in front of Haynes. He'll throw it in to his second base cutoff. It'll score the 10th run of this ball game. RBI single in the pinch hitting role for Aaron Minton. The 11th hit of this game. And the 5th of this inning. The most runs for the Athletics in a single inning. The most hits now in a single inning. Here's Nico Busalaki, the 10th batter of this inning. Jack Leeper, by the way, advances to second base. Runners at first and second and 2 outs. The first pitch misses outside for ball 1 to the first baseman, Busalaki. Got himself an RBI double all the way to the left field wall. Almost cleared the fence, just about 9 feet short. 1-0 in the dirt. Skips away from Soto. Has some trouble there. And no throw. Just eats it. It's going to be a pass ball, I believe. Runners now at first and second, or rather second and third. And a 2-0 count. Misses outside. Wyatt McElry, who led off this top of the third, is in the on-deck circle. Started this inning off with a double. And there is a walk on 4 pitches, which officially makes the Athletics bat around. And that is going to result in a mound visit. We'll see if this is a pitching change. Hold for that in just a moment here. Yes, Trace Farmer is out of the game. It'll be a new righty. We'll tell you who that is when we come back. It is 10-0 Athletics on top by a mighty bunch of runs. We'll be right back. The new pitcher for the breakthrough is Eden Poland, who relieves the duties of Trace Farmer, goes 1 2/3, and is still just an out away from this top of the third being over. But now the bases are loaded. The Athletics, who are now up 10-0, have batted around with the leadoff man of this inning, Wyatt McElry, coming to the plate. He'll be the first to face off against Poland. Poland out of Ocoee, Florida. Out of TNXL Academy. He's teammates with Royals right-handed pitcher Landon Green. The Royals, who just got their second win yesterday. Lost earlier today, I believe. McElry fouls the first pitch to the first base side for strike one. 2 for 2. RBI single back in the first, and a double that started off this inning came around to score the first of now 5 runs thus far. Next pitch, a fastball that misses high and outside. Poland. 6'2", 193 in the class of 2027. Pulls this one outside on the breaking ball. A 2-1 count. Steps off the mound for a second. Now back at the top of the mountain. From the stretch, here's the 2-1. Misses high and in on the fastball. Make that a 3-1 count, the longest at bat that McElry has seen now in 3 plate appearances. (3-1) on the outer corner, high, called strike 2. Athletics just a run away from tying the most runs we've seen in a game, but this one's in the air towards center field. And it's caught. This inning is over. 11 batters up. And 5 runs come across for the Athletics. It is 10-0 heading into the bottom of the 3rd. And we will tell you who is on the mound next for the Athletics when we come back around. You're listening to the 2026 Area Code Games presented by Code 11.
Your attention, please, for the Athletics. These changes defensively. Remaining in the game and in the left field is number 14, Aaron Minton. New first baseman for the A's is number 16, Gavin Delaney. And new third baseman is number 5, Andrew Jimenez.
Some defensive changes for the Athletics, who have taken a mighty 10-0 lead. Heading into the bottom of the 3rd, Noah Lamau is going to look for 3 straight shutdown innings. He's had plenty of rest with the Athletics batting around in the top of the 3rd, a 5 spot put up on Trace Farmer. Aiden Salinas, the first to face off against Lamau. Gets a swing and a miss. Swings under that, off speed for strike 1. Some defensive changes. Aaron Minton, who batted for Aiden Jones, the left fielder, the starter today. He just swaps him out in left field. A couple of infield changes as well. 0-1, delivered below the knees for ball 1. Gavin Delaney will come in for Busolash. Andrew Jimenez replaces Jackson Clymer at 3rd. 1-1 just outside on the fastball. 2-1 count now to Salinas. Two-one. High ground ball to the new third baseman. Jimenez across the diamond. Gets him just in time. Close play as Salinas was booking it up the line. But out number 1 is recorded. Good stretch there by Delaney as well. Took his time, set his feet, and nice stretch there. Real close play, but Salinas was trying to call himself safe. But that decision is Evan Hughes at the end of the day, the first base umpire. Parker Robinson will get his first plate appearance today. And the first pitch is grounded towards the shortstop Rodriguez. Backhands and gets it to first in time for out number 2. That is 5 pitches and 2 outs for Lamau. And here's Caleb Soto, the 10th batter in the 10-spot lineup for the breakthrough. The last person of the starting 20 to have yet had a plate appearance. First pitch to the catcher, Soto. Gets the outside corner for strike 1. Soto out of the Benjamin School in West Palm Beach, Florida. Takes the 0-1 inside for an even 1-1 count. He's got great pop time and accurate throws from the backstop. Didn't have a need to do so with all the hits that occurred in the last half inning. 5 in the top of the 3rd for the Athletics. Breaking ball misses high. And Soto's ahead of the count, 2-1. 10-0 Athletics here in this so far one-sided affair. Fourth pitch over the heart of the plate. Now a 2-2 count after that fastball, dead set. The most amount of runs that have been scored in a single game by a single team for the Upperclass first 4 days, first 16 games, was yesterday in the 3:30 game. The White Sox beat the Reds 11-5. Ground ball off the end of his bat. Rodriguez, nice flowing motion over to first in time for a 1-2-3 shutdown inning for Noah Lamau, who has now faced 9 batters, only allowed 1 on, and his offense has kept this a one-sided game through the first 3. 10-0 heading into the 4th. You're listening to the 2026 Area Code Games presented by Code 11. We are through 3 innings of baseball. This game started at 3:36 p.m. We are almost at 5 p.m. Pacific time. So about an hour and a half into this contest, and I'd say most of that hour and a half has been Athletics offense, 10-0. The longer innings going towards the away team in this final game of this Sunday afternoon. The breakthrough put out a couple new faces in the defensive arrangement. Jeter Farina replaces Parker Robinson at third. Marco Solorzano replaces Caleb Soto behind the dish. And Eden Poland is still on the mound for the breakthrough. He got the final out of the 11th batter of the third inning. They batted around, and now here comes Parker Lipp to kick things off here in the top of the fourth. Joey Miller here in the booth, bringing you this action. Poland brings the ball to his glove and now delivers outside for ball one. In the first 3 innings, the leadoff Athletic has gotten to first safely. Twice, the way of a double. The only other time was a hit by pitch. Now Lipp goes the other way with it to left field. It's going to be the first time an Athletic is retired for the first batter that a breakthrough pitcher faces off against. There's out number 1. 2 pitches, 1 out. Carson Kinnick now comes to the plate here. Kinnick takes the first pitch over the plate for strike 1. The on-deck circle is Jimenez, who came in defensively in the bottom of the third. He'll get his first at-bat or plate appearance. Next pitch misses high and outside. One fouled back. Eden Poland now in the driver's seat. Bottom of the third only took 10 pitches, the shortest inning for Noah Lamau, who has been pitching a gem right now. Foul ball slashed towards the third base side. Still a 1-2 count. Seven innings of baseball to finish out this Sunday. We're almost at the halfway point. Another foul ball, third base side. Kinnick got an RBI single right up the middle. Slash time up. It's 1 for 2 today. Slaps this one towards the center fielder, Haynes. Waits under it. Makes the grab for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down on the Athletics. Could we see a 0 on the board for the Athletics offense? Andrew Jimenez is going to have something to say about that here. Jimenez made a great play. And you know, typically when you enter the game, especially when you're an infielder, takes the first pitch inside, the saying goes, you're always challenged immediately. And the first batter hit one his direction. He made a great play, a great combo play with his first baseman, Delaney, who was a few batters away. Next pitch, fastball, misses high and outside. Now a 3-0 count on Jimenez. Jimenez out of Elsinore High School in Wildemar, California. A Virginia commit. .30 yanked outside. It's a 4-pitch walk. It will not be a clean inning for Eden Poland. Jimenez does not need to take the bat off of his shoulders. Watches one walk down to first base. David Haggerty the 10 spot, and the extra hitter kicks out some dirt on the right-handed side of the batter's box. 2-run double his last time up. Takes a strike outside. 2 outs and a runner at first. 10-0. Athletics on top. Second pitch in the dirt, and the new catcher, Marco Solorzano, puts a good stop on it. 1-1 count. It keeps Jimenez at first. Throw over to first. A head-first slide from Jimenez. He is safe. Shade now starting to cover most of the bleachers here at Blair Field, making this a more enjoyable experience. I know how tough it can be just sitting out there in the sun. I know I got sunburnt on Friday. It's called strike. We are in the dog days of summer in Southern California. .85 degrees right now in Long Beach. Sharp line drive up the middle into center field and right into the glove of Haynes for out number 3. That leaves 1 stranded, and it's the first 0 on the board for the Athletics. Offensively speaking, we'll send it to the bottom of the 4th. It's still 10-0. We'll be right back. You're listening to the 2026 Area Code Games presented by Code 11. Bottom of the 4th. The breakthrough finally hold off the Athletics offense for a frame. And now they're going to try and chip away at a 10-0 deficit with a new pitcher on the mound. Maybe they'll have more success against Andrew Hancock. Nola Mao mowed down the lineup in order, almost in order actually. Only 1 base runner allowed of the 10 batters he faced against. And the first pitch is slapped the other way towards the third baseman Jimenez. Gets it on to first for a 1-pitch, 1-out appearance for Jackson Haynes. Andrew Hancock out of Rockland High School in Rockland, California. Rocks about a 90-mile-per-hour velo. Sits about there on average. The tall right-hander. Rocks back and fires. And the next pitch is on the ground towards the second baseman, McElry, who gets it to first. 2 pitches, 2 outs. Talk about efficiency here. We already saw a low pitch count for Noah Lamau, 37 pitches in the first 3 innings. His longest inning was the one with the walk in it, and even that inning was only 16 pitches and 4 batters faced. Zoen Watson to the plate here for his second plate appearance. Takes the fastball up and in. Next pitch misses. And a 2-0 count on Zoen Watson. Third pitch rides even further inside. Now called strike at the top of the zone for a 3-1 count. Another called strike brings the count to full. This one slapped through into center field, and that breaks up the no-hitter. First hit on the board for the breakthrough. It goes for Zoen Watson. Nice simple slapped line drive. Now Lorenzo Davis to the plate. Davis takes a fastball outside for strike one. He was, up until this point, the only person to reach first base safely on the walk issued by Noah Lamau. Now here goes the runner towards second on a pitch that misses. And Zoen Watson slides in safely for a stolen base. Actually, that pitch did not miss. It's an 0-2 count now. 2 outs for Andrew Hancock. Second time a runner has been in scoring position for the breakthrough. Slides a slider off the table. Now a 1-2 count on Lorenzo Davis. Righty on righty matchup. Hancock from the stretch goes at it. Slash the other way and just foul. Goes down the right field line, and I mean just by a few inches it misses the line. Had that stayed fair, that would have easily been a run and plenty of extra bases for the speedy Lorenzo Davis. Hancock, here's the 1-2. Breaking ball, just misses inside. It wore Lorenzo Davis off the plate, but seemed to curve back near the strike zone. Fastball up, swing and a miss. Hancock gets his first strikeout, rather. And continues putting up zeros on the board against the breakthrough, who leave one stranded. Finally break up the no-hitter, but we're heading into the fifth. It's still 10-0. Athletics with the advantage. We'll be right back. You're listening to the 2026 Area Code Games presented by Code 11. 4 innings down, 3 to go on this Sunday ticket. Joey Miller here in the booth at Blair Field. And Eden Pullen is back on the mound. He has faced off against 5 batters, only allowed 1 on, and so far has been the medicine that the Breakthrough have needed to at least hold off the Athletics, who have taken an early 10-0 advantage over the Breakthrough. An important game, as these are the top 2 teams in the standings right now in this final game before the championship Monday. Justin Rodriguez, the top of the lineup, will kick things off here in the top of the 5th. Reached on an error, rather no. He has had a 3-for-3 day, pardon me. Takes the first pitch high for a ball 1. Next pitch, fastball with movement, finds the outer edge of the plate for strike 1. Rodriguez takes another one outside, this time for a ball. Like we said, 3-for-3 with 2 doubles, including an RBI in his last go-around. Waves his bat. Gets ready for the next pitch from Pullen, a pitcher he has yet to see. Check swing, but it's called a strike. Evens up the count at 2 apiece. Fastball high, taken softly into right center, and it falls for the 4th hit of the day for Justin Rodriguez. Have yourself a day, kid. 2 singles, 2 doubles, 4 for 4. Finding all parts of the outfield. Quite the day for the Las Vegas, Nevada native out of Bishop Gorman. Now here's Jack Leeper, runner at first. The first hit given up by Eden Pullen. The first pitch is a fastball. It hits for a strike outside. Second pitch misses in the dirt, but Solorzano puts a stop on it for a 1-1 count. Quick throw back to check on Rodriguez. Almost sails over the head of Davis, but he jumps and grabs it. Pullen hearing some words from Jeter Farina at third base, who comes over to the mound just to give him some words of encouragement. 1-1 slider hits. 1-2 count. That slider really seems to be working for him. It's got such fluid movement across the plate. Next pitch is an off speed that's lifted out into shallow left field, and the shortstop Salinas is on it, but quickly throws back in, almost gets away from the second baseman Watson. Good backup there by Davis. First out recorded in the top of the 5th. Quentin Hill will now replace Chase Formosa's spot in the lineup for his first appearance of the day. We'll tell you about Hill here in just a second. Pullen getting settled on the mound. First pitch misses outside for ball 1. Second pitch even lower in the dirt on the fastball. 2-0 count now. Quentin Hill out of Berkeley High School in Berkeley, California. Takes the next pitch outside, but this time it's a strike. Gets this one off the edge of his bat towards right field. And it's caught by Bourne. There's out number 2. Last 8 pitches have resulted in 2 outs after the leadoff single from Justin Rodriguez. Now Aaron Minton is going to get his second plate appearance. The first of which he got himself a good impression. An RBI single to right center. Watches the first pitch strike. Middle out. Pullen working from the stretch with the runner at first and 2 outs. Line drive into center field. Haynes gets it. And there's out number 3, back-to-back scoreless frames for Eden Pullen. Keeping this game 10-0 heading into the bottom of the 5th. New breakthrough at-bats. When we come back, you're listening to the 2026 Area Code Games presented by Code 11.
Defensive changes for the A's remaining in the game in right field is number 6, Quentin Hill.
Bottom of the 5th. Andrew Hancock still on the mound, but he'll be throwing to a new battery mate. David Haggerty, who started this game as an extra hitter, having a 1-for-2 line with a 2 RBI double back in the 3rd. Now he's going to see some defensive action. And Quentin Hill, who took the lineup spot of Chase Formosa, replaces him in right field. Andrew Hancock is going to face off against Evan Downs. Or rather, Blake Ragsdale replaces him in the extra hitter spot. And Ragsdale takes the first pitch for ball 1. Breakthrough finally got their first hit on the board just last inning. But 2 innings of the first 4 offensive tries where they've left a runner stranded in scoring position. 2-0. Slides off the table. 3 pitches, no strikes. And now the 4th misses as well. Another base runner for the breakthrough. The leadoff man aboard. And now Terrence Sullivan will take the plate. Struck out on 5 pitches. He was the lone strikeout from the starter, Noah Lamau. "37 pitches for the starter Lamau. That one strikeout didn't really matter. He trusted his defense. The Athletics defense has really helped out their pitcher, whether it be on the defensive side or in early run support, as is proven by this 10-0 shutout thus far. It's an 0-1 count on Sullivan. There's a throw over to check on Blake Ragsdale at first, being held on by Delaney, who came in the third inning defensively. Sullivan fouls the second pitch to the backstop for an 0-2 count, now at risk of his second strikeout. We can tell you what's locked in right now for tomorrow's championship Monday. Right now, the third place game is still TBD all around. We'll know after this game. There's a swing and a miss, and Sullivan is down the way of the K for the second time today. Second strikeout for Andrew Hancock, and the first out here in the bottom of the fifth. Mackmore now to the plate. He flew out to the second baseman McElry in the infield grass on the second pitch he saw from Lamau. Takes first pitch for ball one. The championship game is confirmed right now for the Rangers and these Athletics. So regardless of what happens in this game, I believe, that should be what we're seeing tomorrow to see who takes the cake of the 2026 area code games. It's been a fun 2 weeks, and we've gotten to see some really talented future MLB stars right here at Blair Field. 1-1 count after that foul ball. And the 1-1 hits him. Runs inside and clips his hip. Mackmore is aboard. Now runners at first and second. 2 free bases on 3 batters faced for Hancock. Here's Aiden Salinas. Salinas grounded out to the third baseman Jimenez. That was back when Jimenez just entered the game and made a great throw. He was trying to beat the ground ball up the line for an infield single. The game awful close. It was a bang-bang play. But an excellent play at that for the third baseman Jimenez. Hancock misses high for ball one to start off Salinas this time around. And then the afternoon games, it's looking like the White Sox at 1 p.m. facing off against TBD. And the 7th place game is going to be Brewers versus Reds. Ground ball up the middle. Rodriguez fires on to first in time for out number 3. And that ends the inning. No score in either the 4th nor the 5th. We're into the 6th, still 10-0. Athletics on top. We'll be right back. You're listening to the Area Code Games presented by Code 11. New pitcher on the mound, the fourth of the day for the Breakthrough Series team. It's going to be Bronson Jackson, who will come in place of Eden Poland, the only pitcher of the initial three to have not allowed a run to these Athletics, who put up 10 runs in the very first 3 innings. Truly impressive. Gavin Delaney is going to get his first at-bat. Came in the bottom of the third, and now on the first pitch from Jackson, sends this one out into right field. And it is caught by Bourne for out number 1. Now Wyatt McElry will take the plate here. He's 2 for 3 today. Only time he's been retired was the second at-bat of the same inning back in the third, where he flew out to center field to end that inning. And now this one on the ground towards Watson, has some trouble with it and fires an errant throw. It's going to be, I believe, an error. They're going to give it 2 errors on the play. Error on the second baseman, and I assume an error on the first baseman as well. Yes. Or 2 errors just on the second baseman, I guess, on the pickup and then on the throw. So now 4 errors for the Breakthrough. First pitch to Parker Lip misses outside for ball 1. The first pitch to hit the glove of Solorzano this inning. We're here in the top of the 6th, 10-0 Athletics. And that's because McElry is now at second base, so that is the other error. Two and 0 count now. Jackson misses high and outside. Now 3-0. Lip is 0 for 2. Walked back in the first, was left stranded. Jackson settles in on the mound. High leg kick, misses high and outside. It's a 4-pitch walk. Second time Lip has reached base today. Carson Kinnick now to the plate. 1 for 3 with an RBI. Stolen base as well. It's to the outfield. Every swing has gone to the outfield thus far in his 3 plate appearances. Now this one on the ground and just under the glove of Watson. The throw in to try and catch McElry is not in time. There's the 11th run of the ball game. It's going to be another error. Another error on Watson. 3 errors for Watson this inning. Now Andrew Jimenez, in his second plate appearance, he took a 4-pitch walk from Eden Poland. He was the first base runner that Poland allowed aboard. Has runners at first and second. His first pitch hits for strike 1. Next pitch misses high and inside. Evens up the count at 1 apiece. Though this game has gotten a little out of hand, there is still some things to talk about in terms of how things will set up based on what could potentially still happen in this game for the Athletics, rather in terms of other teams for seeding in Championship Monday. 3-0 count now. Rather. And there's a strike, so now a 3-1 count. So if the Athletics score 1 more run, I'll tell you what that means. This one is hit towards the dugout by the breakthrough, and did Davis grab it? Yes, he did. Great work there by Davis to make the snag by his opponent's dugout for out number 2. Now David Haggerty came in defensively as runners at first and second. So the Athletics score one more in either this inning, the 6th or the 7th. Breakthrough would drop to the 5 seed and play the White Sox in the 5th place game. So right now it's just a matter of seeding. First pitch to Haggerty is popped up in shallow right field, and the second baseman Watson grabs it. Watson, 3 errors this inning, causes 1 unearned run to come around for the Athletics, now tied for the most amount of runs in the Upperclass series in a single game, 11-0. Athletics on top, heading into the bottom of the 6th. We'll be right back. You're listening to the 2026 Area Code Games presented by Code 11. Bottom of the 6th, and finally we saw some runs come across the plate. It was scoreless after the 10-0 start for the Athletics. They got that in the first 3 innings, and then from the bottom of the 3rd to the bottom of the 5th, nobody touched home until the top of the 6th that we just came back from. The Athletics got 1 more on the board. It is 11-0. New pitcher on the mound for the Athletics. It's James Doherty out of Westmont High School in Campbell, California. Joey Miller here from the booth. New righty on the mound is going to try and mow down the breakthrough, who now are 6 outs away from this game being concluded. Everybody else defensively stays put. Jeter Farina is going to have his first plate appearance after coming in to replace Parker Robinson in the 4th. Farino in the crouch stance fouls the first pitch to the first base netting for strike 1. Andrew Hancock, the middle reliever, goes 2 innings, gives up only 1 hit, no runs, 1 walk, a hit by pitch, and 2 strikeouts. Now a hard line drive down the right field line goes foul. Quickly an 0-2 count on Farina. Doherty on the mound, 92-mile-per-hour velo usually. It's a 7-mile-per-hour improvement over the past year alone on his fastball. The B-Val first team All-League from Northern California. as his toes slanted towards the third base dugout from the full. Now here's the 0-2. Misses just outside on the slider. Jeter Farina. A small, compact swing. If he puts bat to ball, sees one, exit outside. Beyond the glove of Haggerty. It's a 2-2 count. Next pitch misses. Now a full count after an 0-2 count. Ripped line drive into left center, but it hangs up enough for Jack Leeper to make the grab for out number 1. You get a good barrel there, and it's tough when it has too much hang time there, because that had some good distance to it. Marco Solorzano, who came in for Caleb Soto in that 4th inning, will have his first plate appearance of the day. Fouls the first pitch, first base side towards Dukmesian drive. Solorzano sees the next pitch up and in. Gets out of the way. 1-1 count. He's got great pop. He hit one out during the Wednesday batting practice, which seems so long ago. These full days here at Blair Field over the past 4 days of the Upperclass segment of the area code games. 1-2 count as the next pitch hits. Called strike there. Fourth pitch cuts up and in. 2-2 count. And the 5th pitch misses low. That's going to be a walk. First base runner on from James Doherty. Now 3 straight innings where the breakthrough have had a base runner. Past 2, they've gotten one in scoring position, but still have yet to score a run in this 11-0 one-sided contest thus far. Jackson Haynes gets to see his 3rd plate appearance. Now loops one out into right field. Quentin Hill comes in, makes the grab for out number 2. Jackson Haynes now is an 0-for-3 day. But it's the first time he gets one out into the outfield. Bryson Bourne is 0-for-2 today. Now with 2 outs and a runner at first. First pitch to Bourne is a fastball in there for strike 1. McElry working up the middle right now. A little bit of a shift applied, a big gap on the right side. Next pitch misses and gets away from Haggerty. That allows Solorzano to advance on the wild pitch. Now 3 straight innings with a breakthrough runner in scoring position. Threatening to score, but have not yet. They have just 4 outs remaining before Championship Monday. Doherty looks back at Solorzano a couple of times. Now here's the 1-1. Fastball over the plate for strike 2. Doherty just a pitch away from keeping this game clean through 6. One, two. This is low and inside. Evens up the count on Bryson Bourne. Holds his bat out in front of him. Now the 2-2. Punch out. Backwards K for James Doherty, the 4th strikeout for the Athletics pitching staff. Leaves another runner stranded in scoring position for the breakthrough. Through 6, it is still an 11-0. One side favored more than the other. Top of the 7th coming up next. You're listening to the 2026 Area Code Games presented by Code 11. A lot of baseball for the Upperclass series this week. 16 games, and here's the final inning before Championship Monday kicks off tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Joey Miller here on the call with you in an 11-0 one-sided contest for the Athletics. Will have their last go-arounds for the at-bats. And Justin Rodriguez has really led that charge. Fouls the first pitch to the first base side. 4 for 4 today, including some fantastic plays at short. An easy top pick for the MVP of today's game, outside of maybe the pitching staff. Called strike on a breaking ball from Bronson Jackson, coming into his second frame of work on the mound for the breakthrough. 0-2. Check swing just off the table. It's a 1-2 count. The breakthrough have not scored a run since the second inning of yesterday's contest against the Royals. Meaning that is 11 straight offensive frames where the breakthrough have not touched home plate. 2-2 count as the next pitch misses outside. Rodriguez gets a piece of it to stay alive. Tries to chase something outside. Next pitch misses low, and now the count runs full. Only one hit on the board today for the breakthrough. That was a single by Zoen Watson, who's still at second. And now Rodriguez takes The walk, 7 pitches. He has reached base in all 5 plate appearances. This is the first time not on a hit. Bumping up that on-base percentage. Jack Leeper now is 1 for 3, but has technically reached 3 times. A walk in the first and an E5 in the third. And a leaping grab there by Farina to prevent it from getting over his head. He tries for first. It's not in time, but still a great stop there. His hat kicked off. He waited the right timing on that for the infield single by Leeper. On the first pitch there. Runners at first and second. Athletic even to get a throw off, and an accurate one at that, despite Leeper beating it out. And Quentin Hill now takes the first pitch low and outside for ball 1. Half swing and a miss for strike 1, jammed him inside. Now the 1-1, breaking ball misses low and inside. Quentin Hill gets ahead of the count. This is his second plate appearance. Came in the top of the 5th to replace Chase Formosa. Takes another ball. Now in a hitter's count. Gets this one over the head of Farina. It stays fair. Justin Rodriguez comes in to score the 12th run of the ball game. It's a double down the left field line, 12-0 Athletics. Quentin Hill gets his first hit of the game, joins the hit parade. 14 on the day thus far for the Athletics. What an offensive showing. Leeper goes first to third there. Now runners at second and third for Aaron Minton. And what this implies, my math is correct, yes. This means that the breakthrough now dropped to the 5 seed, and they will play the White Sox in the 5th place game tomorrow. That'll take place at 1 p.m. Second pitch to Minton, threw into center field. That's going to score 1, and now the throw in from center field is cut off by Solorzano, make it 14-0. The most runs scored in a single contest for an Upperclass team in this 2026 area code tournament. Two ribbies for Minton. And still nobody retired here in the 7th. Jackson looks over at first. Now goes at it to Delaney. Misses low. Flew out on the first pitch to right field his first time up. Slaps a line drive into the ground, through the left side rather. And that is a single for Delaney. Everybody's joining the hit party. Make it 16 hits now. Runners at first and second. Merry-go-round for the Athletics. And Wyatt McElry is responsible for some of that as well. 2 for 4 today. It's a called strike to start off McElry. Has gone both sides of the field. Last hit he got was a double the other way. So he goes towards the first base side over the net. 0-2 count. Nobody out, top of the 7th. And then the breakthrough are going to see what they can piece together in the bottom of the 7th. But their seating is already defined here. Inside out swing down the right field line and just off the glove of Davis in fair territory. So everybody's safe on another single by Wyatt McElry, his 3rd hit of the day. Would have been a very athletic and impressive catch. Good attempt there from Lorenzo Davis, but now the bases are loaded with nobody out. For Parker Lip. Bronson Jackson was a hitter yesterday, or rather, yes, yesterday. And Parker Lip was a pitcher. And now they switch to face off against each other for the 2nd time in this Sunday afternoon contest as the first pitch misses outside for ball 1. Righty on lefty matchup. Second pitch in the dirt and low, outside. Two-0. Hits on the lower inside corner for strike 1. On the fastball there at 88. This one down the left field line and fair. That's going to cash in a couple as the left fielder Mackmore has to get to it. All 3 runs that were on base are cleared up on the double. 3 RBI for Parker Lip, his first hit of the game. Make that now 17, I believe. Yes, 17-0. And I think that's going to be it for Jackson to show him some mercy here. Well, the Athletics are sure finding barrels, but still nobody on the top of the 7th. And it'll be a new right-hander. We'll tell you who that is when we come back. 17-0 Athletics, 18 hits. We'll be right back on the other side of this break. The new pitcher on the mound, they replace a Jackson for a Jackson. Bronson Jackson is out of the game. He goes 1+. Cannot get an out here in the top of the 7th. Giving up 6 hits in the first 7 batters he's faced here. 6 runs on the board in just this inning alone makes this a 17-0 game in favor of the Athletics. Lonnie Jackson is going to try and help his team escape this right now after Parker Lip just cleared up the base paths with 1 swing down the left field line on a 3-run double. That was the 18th hit of this contest. Lonnie Jackson at Weisberg Da Vinci Science High School in El Segundo. 3 years on the varsity squad. We saw him hit yesterday, and now we're going to see him on the mound, see what he can do. His warm-up pitches are reaching upper 80s right now, from what I've seen. And right now he is going to see Carson Kennick, followed by Andrew Jimenez. And I'd assume David Haggerty after that. Parker Lipp is still at second. It is now 5:56. 2 hours and 20 minutes into this contest. The last contest was 2 hours and 16 minutes, so we've already eclipsed the 1 p.m. game. First pitch from Lonnie Jackson misses low and outside. Almost gets away from Solorzano, but stays around him. There's ball 1. 4 runs for the Athletics in the first, 1 in the second, 5 in the third, 1 in the sixth, and now 6 in the seventh. Another one, Lips in the dirt. 2-0 count. Everything seems to be just about set for tomorrow's Championship Monday. Ground ball towards Watson at second, on to first in time for out number 1. On the 8th batter of this inning, out number 1 is recorded. Lipp advances to third on the 4-3 putout. Andrew Jimenez now to the plate. So here are the seeds finalized officially now. This one is out to right field, and it's caught just before going out of bounds by Bourne. So 4 pitches and 2 outs for the new pitcher on the bump, Lonnie Jackson. Has a chance to escape this nightmare inning. David Haggerty, who's been an extra hitter and a catcher. He will likely catch the bottom of the 7th to see if he break through. Can get something going here despite this lopsided score. Haggerty is 1 for 3. 0 for his past 2. Takes the first pitch that misses outside in the dirt for ball 1. The seeds are as followed. The Athletics are the 1 spot, the 1 seed, and the Rangers are the 2 seed. They will compete at 10:30 tomorrow for the championship game. There's a called strike on a breaking ball, 1-1 count. The 3rd place game will be the Yankees versus the Royals. The Royals, who we just saw beat the White Sox in a narrow 6-5 contest at 1 p.m. There's a fastball that Haggerty swings over. And it's a 1-2 count now. And then the bottom 4. Breakthrough will play the White Sox, and the Reds will play the Brewers for the final 4 spots of the 2026 Area Code Games Tournament. All will be decided tomorrow. Be sure to tune in. Slider slides outside for a 2-2 count. Eli Kleinman will be with you in the morning for the 8 a.m. and the 10:30 games. I'll be on the call for the final 2. 2-2, moves his back foot and swings at a pitch inside. A strikeout ends this inning. 6 runs come across, 17-0. Athletics Just need 3 more outs to finalize this Sunday afternoon game. We'll be right back. You're listening to the 2026 Area Code Games presented by Code 11. Happy Sunday evening, everybody. We're just 3 outs away from getting out of the final day before Championship Monday. And James Doherty is going to take the mound to try and close out this ball game over the breakthrough. 17-0 if you're just tuning in. 4 runs in the first, 1 in the second, 5 in the third, 1 in the sixth, and 6 in the seventh. You get all that? Good. 18 hits for the Athletics and only 1 for the MLB breakthrough. That hit came in the 4th inning. They have had a runner in scoring position for the past 3 innings, but they have not scored a single run since the 2nd inning of yesterday's contest against the Royals in the morning contest. Owen Watson is going to kick things off, followed by Lorenzo Davis and Blake Ragsdale, as far as we know right now. And now a line drive into left center is going to be the 2nd hit of the day. Breakthrough have had enough. They're trying to start something up here on Doherty. Owen Watson is responsible for both of the hits of the day in the hit column for his MLB breakthrough team. Lorenzo Davis will have his 3rd plate appearance. A walk and a strikeout for the righty today. A first baseman who's made some great efforts at first base, including a great grab near the first base dugout for an out. Misses inside, or the Doherty misses inside. He takes inside for ball 1. One-0, just on the outside black. 1-1 count. Now an even score, even count. One, same spot and same result. Make it a 1-2 count now. Doherty settles in on the mound. From the stretch off the end of the bat, contact swing. Davis stays alive, pokes this one foul towards the first base netting. He's worked his way into some long counts. 7-pitch walk back in the 2nd. And a 6-pitch strikeout. This time it's going to be the same result. Swing and a miss for out number 1. This time on 5 pitches. Doherty gets his 2nd K of the day. Trying to finish out the back half. Or at least the last 2 frames here. Blake Ragsdale will get his 2nd plate appearance. Walked on 4 pitches last time up. Slaps a ground ball to Jimenez. Gets it around the horn. 5-4-3 it goes, and this game is final at 6:05 p.m. 17-0, the shutout for the Athletics, who will be competing for the championship of the area code games for first place, where they seed and finalize. The first 4 games are done for the upper class, and we will see you tomorrow morning for that. Let's see. Let me do the math here real quick. I think that was 2.5 hours, just a little over 2.5 hours in that contest. 2 hits for the breakthrough. We saw a lot of great offense, some great defensive plays from the breakthrough, despite the lack of offense. And, some people to point out, Justin Rodriguez, 4-hit day, absolutely fantastic. 5 plate appearances, reached every time. RBIs all across the board. Pitching-wise, Noah Lamau, dominant. 10 batters faced of the first 10 breakthrough hitters, 37 pitches, no hits, no runs, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. This team compete for that trophy tomorrow. We'll see you at 8 a.m. for the 3rd versus 4th place game, and then the championship game at 10:30, and then the final 4 will be determined in the afternoon. So tune in tomorrow. Eli Kleiman and myself will be on the call, but right now we're going to make sure that you get out, enjoy your Sunday afternoon, get some dinner, and get ready for the final day of the 2026 Area Code Games here in Long Beach. From the press box in Blair Field, I'm Joey Miller. Thank you so much for tuning in. Now it's time for me to tune out. Have a great afternoon.
Baseball and softball aren't just games. They're memories in the making. The first swing, the game-winning run, the moments families talk about for years. At Home Team Network, we make sure none of those moments get missed. Our professional streaming solutions bring your league, tournament, or club to a global audience with setups tailored to your field. Whether it's 2 cameras for clear, simple coverage, or a full broadcast with replays, commentary, and custom graphics.
Swing and a miss, he struck him out.
Working with us is simple. Tell us your vision, we'll design the setup, and together we'll deliver every play to fans, scouts, and families everywhere. Home Team Network, because every game deserves to be remembered.